little technical issues. Let me know how I'm sounding. Let me know if y'all can hear that ILP beat. Alex says he hears it. Alright, cool. There was some technical issues. Damn OBS, man. It is the most fussy, annoying program that want to work for no reason. You know what I'm saying? Don't want to work for no reason. Want to wait. What's going on, bro? Appreciate you, man. This man got me frustrated. Shout out to Alex, man. He got the patience of a tech saint walking me through this thing, man. My thing is, if I do everything that's instructed, I don't want to bother nobody. If I follow the instructions and you still don't work and I reboot and I do everything, you know what I'm saying? Like, why are you not working on it yet? Why are you not doing what you're supposed to do? LLCJ on the mic. LLCogJ on the mic. Salute, salute. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's always a tech issue. Shout out to LL, I don't know. The Force. He got a joint with Eminem. He got a joint with Nas. Crazy. Oh, KSIT, brother. What's going on? Might have hit y'all, man. Hindsight with the hustle. Hustle, what's up? Hustle and motivate, what's going on? Yeah, man, that's my thing. Like, if I follow the instructions, if I study the program, and I do everything that is right, and it shows me that it's right, and you still don't work, that's what I have followed with this thing, man. It's one of the most powerful programs, was one of the most annoying programs. But anyway, Lydia Master, what's up, y'all? We here. Project Aries, what's up? LordCognito, what's up? Dante, what's going on? Solid White. That boy hustling. Solid White. He put his area code. He moving the weight. Solid White. Oh, 6 layer. What's going on, bro? Chilling. J-Mac, OG, Bay Area. What's going on? Your Raiders play today? What's going on, man? My Niners is outside. You already know what it is. Danny Patch and Official. What's going on? All right, I got my tech leg over. I got to start waiting. Donna Tucker, watch. You said that, right? Bro, that joint gonna fail you in some of the most critical moments for no reason. It always good to be here, man. To be here with this. All right, the kid coming through. He might be coming through with beats. Your mic's hot. Talking to the people. We had tech issues this morning. Very frustrating. You know what I'm saying? But we got it. We got it together. I didn't even get a chance to wake my cousin up, man. I'm not hitting him with the wake up call. I didn't get a chance. No, I was so frustrated.
I saw your message. I was like, he's having a mood morning.
Yeah. Because you know when I start yelling, acting like, yo, I'm coming. Calm down.
He's like, yo, I just woke up. I'm on my way. I'm like,
yeah. Mics are hot. I know there's 11. We let y'all know. We give y'all insight on the Lord's Day. Salute. But we just wanted to make sure y'all can hear the beats. We said y'all can hear. Hopefully y'all hear the intro, because that was the main issue, and the outro. But yeah, we'll see y'all in a little bit. Big Skew, what's going on? Salute. Appreciate y'all. I'm cooking right now. All right, y'all. So we'll be back in a minute. We wait for the sound, and then we get this thing going. We got it fixed. Talk to y'all in a minute.
Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal, and haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. Let's switch that up.
What is you doing? Don't stop. Nah, that was dope. Keep that going.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal, and haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. Let's switch that up.
What is you doing? Don't stop. Nah, that was dope. Keep that going.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. I'ma just chill and watch them and eat snacks in the attic. I wanted to chill with the pack and be like a young wolf, but then they would mistake me for addict. If I can imagine, it's cool to give you some advice and invite your girl to your squadron. Cause if you don't give her that option, you gon' be single player like Sovereign. You gon' get tossed in the bushes by King David. Royalty and not a pretender. Detrimental to an elemental, what's an avatar to a knee bender. I gotta be me though. I know it's my destiny, word to Cognito. Who cares if you fly, if you still a mosquito? You swear you ain't stuntin', but really be Steve-O. You like to collect stuff and that's cool, but I got bad news. Even if you really was that dude, King David still be the king of the statues. Since a juvenile, I've been cursed with a curse to be musical. And if you hate it, we'll meet in the crucible. Other than that, then it's cool and it's beautiful. We let you know that your dreams are pursuable. Whatever you wanna do, then it's doable. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day. Woo. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day.
All right, Mike's is out. So I didn't know that. So Yo, Attic, I gotta see that. Yo, that is why. So cats freak out when they see that.
Yo, so I want to know what his cats are saying about him right now.
Attic, so
Because you know,
how they
'cause
looking
his
at
cats
you
is
right
like,
now?
oh, now you identify as us, huh?
Yo.
No, cats flip out when you like wear a costume that looks like an adult
like a
cat.
Hey,
Nah,
yo.
your cat said you taking this DEI stuff way too far.
So I guess we know the mics are hot. Yo, so how long is this bet got to go down? Like a
Nah, they
week
paid for
with the
him.
cat
They paid
is?
for him. There's no bet.
week.
They paid for him to wear that.
Yeah, a week. And then they were complaining that the ears weren't big enough.
Nah, I'm saying that too.
Nah, that's good enough.
Nah, he got these premature cat ears. Nah.
They got to recount on that.
If you were going to a furry party and you walk in with that, you go home
furry
alone, bro.
What is a furry part? I don't even want to know.
Nah, we ain't doing that. Get out of
We
here.
ain't doing that.
We ain't doing that. Get out of here. You the one dressing up in kink stuff.
Oh,
I'm just saying.
all right, hot mics and hear ye. And we are live. And welcome to the I Love Podcast, LLC, and LordsofGaming.net. And this is episode number 368. It's another glorious Sunday here in the realm, just talking regular things. We're back at the round table of the Lord's Day. And today, we got that PS5 Pro $700 reveal, baby. We got to talk about it. Warhammer Space Marines 2. Microsoft layoffs.
Damn it.
And Towerborne Steam beta to discuss, so we're going to get right into it. So let's introduce the four horsemen of gaming, those original gaming knights of the realm here at the round table. You know what's crazy? In my notes, it says solve some love because he hasn't been here. I never erased the old notes. I got to delete that.
This one, I want y'all all to send him some love right now.
I'm like, why is this here? I'm like, oh, because he's been gone for a while. I'm not used to this. I'm not used to this.
That's there because his knees got to go.
That was the precursor to the knees.
Yo, see what you did with your mind. Your third eye was open when you wrote that. You see what I'm saying, God?
I see what you're saying, God.
I'm saying, man, your third eye was open. We were in tune.
We were in tune. That's why it was there. It was okay how it's supposed to be. My co-host with the co-host, my brother from another mother, the difficult game conqueror, Lord of the Spin Clap, and the Howl of the Young Wolf. My man, Lord Attic, back to back with cat ears. What's going on?
That Space Marine too, man. It stressed me out last night. Like, I know we're gonna get into it. I'm playing that on the Angel of Death, like the hardest difficulty. I'm playing it with Kid Smooth. And man, there's certain times where I'm just like, this is ridiculous. There's no way.
Yeah, that joint crazy. I know we're gonna talk about it. I had a stage. I played it solo, and I'm like, man, I don't know if this made for that.
You play solo on just normal mode, or because it's like their heroic mode? Because when you look at it, it'll tell you like this is the intended gameplay experience, and it's kind of like Halo heroic. So it's not normal. It's that one.
No wonder. Yeah. All right, because I was like, I am barely getting by with certain things.
Yeah, I'm playing it on regular too.
Yeah. No doubt. So that's been it, Attic. I know we had some time. Yeah. What else we been playing?
Yeah, I played a bunch of Towerborne this week, but we'll get into that a little bit later too. And I don't know if I'm allowed to talk about the other one. So are we, Saul?
No, I don't. You know what?
I
have no idea. I think it's next week.
Okay, yeah.
That's good because I haven't touched it.
Little NDA, little beta boy action. What's going on?
Yeah. So
he said, yeah, man, whatever.
Yeah, it's been a very chaotic week. I'm still trying to determine what I'm gonna play next week on my stream. I think I might play an RPG or a JRPG. Or something.
Yo, bro, I'm not even gonna hold you. You and these games,
beastin'.
I don't know how you doing it.
Beastin'.
After the Space Marines, I'm gonna need something simple.
Sound like he's breaking his soul.
He went out purposely and put it on break your back mode, and and saying, you know, I got to take a break from this. Nah, you could have went in there normal like us, but nah.
Actually,
yeah.
it was Smooth's ideal to play it on
Spoon want to be extra hardcore with it. All right. No doubt. That's pretty much it, sir. Who that? Someone liked the stream. All right, shout out to Glamoretto liking the stream from Facebook. Salute. And of course, we have our most technical gaming lord, the solo gamer who lives for the single player selfish experience, and also the Softstradamus, the Lord of Clarity, Messiah, without no knees soon, and Lord of the Iron Bank.
I've done enough to hold on to the Messiah moniker.
Oh, we can't. Damn.
This is a trip, and plus you can't eat off of this one. You can't.
Right, he shut me down quick. He's like, yeah, stop instigating. You didn't do nothing.
These are kings.
Yo, I saw him like, you shut up. You ain't.
Said, nah, B.
He said, you ain't got nothing to do with it. You know how to do that? Or you trying to throw the sucker punch at the end? Like, nah, son, you didn't do that. Your man knocked me out. You didn't do nothing. You remember that dude, kid? It'd always be that dude on the side. Yeah, we did this. No, you didn't do nothing.
Carl tried to come in and do the high yacht.
Yeah, I tried to do the high yacht.
It was like Ezel off to the side. Like,
he called me out. That was a good call out. How's it going, Sal?
I'm doing well, sir. How are you?
I am doing well. What's going on? What you been up to?
Chilling, man. Good, man. Last night got to hang out a little bit with the prep school boys. So I went out with Lord Marlonius and Lord Ed. Yeah, we did. You know, yeah. So we were doing just prep school boys, just catching up. Little belated little celebration for Marlonius's birthday.
Oh, the born day.
Yeah,
I know it's
born day.
Happy born day.
Happy born day, Marlonius. Always living. You gonna see that? You gonna see that Transformers one?
I forgot to say.
Can we talk him into it?
Yeah. Oh, he is excited to kind of see because he can't deny the reaction. So he's like, I have to see what this.
Oh, I see. He in his pocket now. Yeah, I heard it's lit, King. Yeah. King, I ain't gonna fry. I thought you was gonna be on your own, but nah. First of all, the animation was good.
I want to know Megatron and Optimus when they
back in the days in Icon and they was glad. Megatron was a gladiator.
Is that something that was like broached in the cartoon? Did they show that, or they never did it?
They never really broached it in G1 other than Orion. They broached Orion Pax. Right. Optimus, Orion Pax. They never really broached Megatron, but a lot of Deep Lord, other Transformer stuff. You guys
did the comics do it? Like
Netflix did it.
Yes,
the Netflix Transformers did it. So when you do the Netflix Transformers, you really see what's really going on.
I'm surprised.
The Decepticons aren't really the bad guys.
I'm surprised Cogs won't even do anything with that company, considering they did that statue or that
the death poses.
Wait, that's them?
No, I don't know.
That's not
he just said Hasbro in general. I don't even know if it was Hasbro who made those.
Well, they had to approve it.
No,
they definitely approved it.
No, those are Hasbro toys.
Oh,
yeah. You know, it's funny because Cog's like, how would you feel if they did that to you? I was like, dude, they do that to anime all the time. Every time I turn around, there's statues of Jiraiya dying. Like, there's crazy amounts of that stuff. Like in anime, people die all the time.
Yeah. So we will be going to see that. I can't do it next week because I went out yesterday. I'm gonna get strangled. So in 2 weeks, if that is okay with you, sir.
Yeah, that's cool. It's cool. I can wait on that. That's fine.
Yeah. So besides that, got into some Space Marine. Didn't play as much of it as I like, but definitely that intro part that really is like, oh, we here. Like,
we here.
It's showing you. So I played all of that. Then I got a little bit of a Capcom fighting collection in arcade classics.
I was watching some people play that. Juggernaut's ridiculously big on that map.
Yeah, Juggernaut he takes up the whole.
It's like half the size of the screen.
Yeah. So it's just great to have those games back playable on a modern console. It has rollback like in netcode. Like they really did a nice job with that, even though they're not native.
So could you please, for the watching and listening crowd, what platform are you playing it on, sir?
I'm playing it on Steam, sir.
Yeah, see. So all you dudes that was out there with the fist pump talk about PlayStation for the win. No,
I'm playing it on
So
Steam.
we're taking Saul's
for the whole PlayStation.
Nah.
Solve the data point for the whole PlayStation fan base.
I just knew PlayStation dudes was like, Saul rolling with us. No, he not. No, he not.
Nah. That wasn't it. Come on.
There'll be times where I say, because I could have got Solve a Space Marines 2 code, and he's like, well, what is it? I was like, PlayStation. He's like, I'll wait.
It made no sense. It makes no sense for me to get that code and have it sit there collect dust. Why I didn't play any more Astrobot this week, so it's just one of those things. Like it doesn't make any sense.
I finished that game.
Yeah, see, I'm right where I left it last time.
The only thing I didn't do was like the secret levels, because you in order to unlock those, to my understanding, you have to like collect all the bots, do all the secret worlds. I'm like, I ain't doing it.
I got such a bad thing to say about it when I talk. It's gonna be
So I was playing that. It's great to have those games back on modern platforms. I'm more of the guy that plays the ones that feel like Street Fighter. Yeah. So it's Children of the Atom, Marvel Superheroes. The other ones, the versus games, are cool. I like to play those by myself just to kind of see the art and see how they incorporate all the different characters. Obviously, Marvel vs. Capcom 2 is legendary. I want to take it for a ride. Yeah, exactly. That's the song that sticks in your mind. But I never like playing those games competitively because it's too juggle happy, too crazy. It's great to look at, it's beautiful, and play it by yourself, cool. But competitively, no. I'll stick to the ones that feel more like Street Fighter. And I have to play Punisher because I haven't played that in a long time.
That's the Punisher. One G told me about. I didn't even know that exists.
I didn't know you never knew that existed.
Never knew about that one.
I like when he rolling the ball. I'm like, wow.
Yeah, so that's pretty much it. Last week there was something that I played that I forgot to mention. Shadow of the Ninja Reborn.
They've been telling me about
the demo was up.
My! Oh, it's good, man. Yeah, the demo is good. It is really, really, really good. And then you know what else is coming. So if you have nostalgia for that game, please get it. It's fantastic. Ninja 5.0 is coming back. Wait, did y'all ever play Ninja 5.0?
Nah, I don't even like the name, though. Ninja 5, Ninja Popo.
You never play King. You never played Ninja 5.0?
What is this?
From in the corners joint that you not. All right, so you know that how me and him used to do back in the days.
Yeah.
With our selection.
I'm looking at it now.
Game Pass before Game Pass was Game Pass, so we would play everything. So this was one of those in the cut joints.
Yeah, it looked like a little. He looked like Ryu Hayabusa a little bit. Okay, it's a Konami joint.
Yo, do not be fooled. This game is amazing.
I'm looking at it now.
It's coming back.
Kind of cool. All right. He got the little grappling hook. All right. This was for who? This was for though. This was a Game Boy Advance. Oh, that's why I never knew about this. Okay, this some game. Oh, he in the plane getting busy. All right, I see what you said. It look cool. So that's been it, sir.
That's been it.
You already know.
It's coming back for what? It's coming back for Steam?
Yeah, pretty much everything.
Everything. Yeah, limited run, doing a joint on it. Yeah, it's like coming for everybody. No doubt. And of course, we have the Incredible Hulk of this, aka the Excess Gamer.
Ooh.
The prophet of Xbox.
Swami.
King of the statues, who demands nothing less than that premium experience, and is the ascendant one of the Xbox platform movement.
Ooh.
Beloved Lord King, how we doing, sir?
I'm doing better than Danny Garcia.
Ooh, what happened to your miss?
You know, when you out of boxing, your heart's not in it. Don't come back for a paycheck, bro.
Well, he fought?
Yeah, he fought yesterday. He fought Estelan de Lara.
Wait, hold on. Did he get his license suspended for wilding out and doing craziness?
Who?
That's the same one? What's the one that did all the craziness?
No, you talking about this dude that fought Tank.
Yeah, who?
Not him. Which one
is that?
That's the crazy dude.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Which crazy Puerto Rican?
I ain't gonna go there.
You know Danny Puerto Rican. So Danny from Philly. Danny's a motherfucker dude.
Okay.
And what I saw is that run of PBC fighters, the Sean Porters, the Keith Thurman, Danny Garcia, and the Errol Spence. It's over. All of that is done. They had their run, and I'm an advocate for fighters getting their money.
Yeah.
Some people can't handle money. Like you can see Canelo, no matter how much money you give him, it's always going to be about legacy. And I know some people saying Belonga is not that dude. I feel you. But what I'm saying is he fights for the hunger of the fight, for the thrill of the fight. He's always going to come in peak shape. And I know you're going to say he did PEDs allegedly. Yeah. But what I'm going to say is if you ain't cheating, you ain't trying.
Yo.
I mean, John Jones was another example. So when you can't give money,
you get to a certain thing, and I just felt that Danny Hart wasn't in it. I'm watching the fight, and Laura is the champion, so Laura Hart was in the fight. The card was a decent card. Caleb Plant was in a do or die fight for his life, and that's what happens when you don't take your opponent seriously. But other than that, I was streaming this week, so I went did my Twitch stuff.
Oh, you got a Twitch set up?
Yeah, so I've always had my Twitch set up, but I never like stream. When I do stream, it's just like here and there. So I was supposed to be streaming this week because me and Attic is talking about how my analytics are looking. I said, you know what? Let me stream over there. Let me stream on Twitch. So Fight Night Friday is kind of blowing up. Shout out to Kai Boxer.
I heard.
The Moralizer was in the building.
I heard Prolific was in the building.
Yeah,
Prolific was in the
my ninjas are setting spies like God was something. I know.
Yeah, so it was dope. Sinister was there as always. We got the room set up in the back for the Discord, so we're gonna have a members Discord for you guys to come through. But so I'm streaming this week, right? And I know you guys are gonna say, "Hey King, what was you streaming?" I was streaming Astrobot, and stupid PlayStation had my mic muted.
Oh, it's PlayStation 4 now.
Yeah, because I don't play over there, so I don't know the rules. The whole time I'm entertaining as hell on the stream. Why is nothing but gameplay and crickets, bro? Gameplay and crickets, boy. So, and at the end, I realized it when I'm getting off the stream. I'm like, oh, I was talking to y'all the whole time.
Man.
And I didn't know that you had to go inside the settings to save your videos. I'm thinking it's automatic, like Xbox, save your videos. No, you have to go and enable that. So, only video up right now is the Astrobot video. More Astrobot is going to be up there. But I was playing Space Marines too.
Yeah.
And I was streaming that too. So Rob was watching while I was streaming. And I'm like, y'all do see that the kid is in here fighting for his life, right? and not one person say, yo, King, I'm going to jump in with you. Like, I'm streaming. Like, hey, yo, you see, you, and they're in the chat talking to me. Yeah, King, swing. Why don't you get in here and help me? Like, so I'm just like, listen.
We're going to talk about that one.
For everybody that's watching me out there, you can jump into any of my games. I'm not bougie at all. And I don't have to put it behind a paywall and none of that other stuff. So that was the fun stuff I was playing. I was playing Fortnite. We did Fight Night Fridays. It was incredible. I had to buy on the fly. For you guys to say that Xbox dudes don't buy games, Ray came through. I thought that UFC... Yeah, Ray came through.
Shout out to Ray,
bro. Yo,
Ray and them. Lil Ray and them?
Oh,
they came through.
Yo, Ray beat the brakes off me.
That's crazy.
In UFC 5. Okay, you know what's the worst part about that?
What's up?
I purchased it right there to beat him. He came there and said, "What's up? Throw that UFC 5 on." He didn't want no Tekken smoke. My arrogance, because I called him out on Monday, said, I brought it, downloaded it.
Just for this.
He waited 2 hours to fight me. 2 hours.
Ray bought his business.
Yo, Ray was standing on business. He was like, yeah, you good? You ready now, bro? I'm not going to hold you. Any character I took, he put them out. But I had him. In the match, I had him on the floor. And I had him in the bed.
Oh, no, that's not the move.
Yo,
that's a bad naked.
So I'm behind him, right? I'm behind him. And I'm screaming like a maniac. Because if this goes down,
I know he can't say that after that.
You wouldn't don't ever show your face here. It was the best $50 that I've ever spent in my life. Yo, if y'all want to go see Ray dust me off, go watch it. But it's a moment when Ray was scared for his life, son. And if it would have went down, it was dirty, son. Oh, Astrobot. I had to start over from the beginning. My joint, I saved the update.
Yeah.
Because they had an update over the weekend, and it corrupted my file, and my file was messed up.
You always have problems over there.
Yeah, they don't like me. They know about me.
Yeah, it's a reason. Anyway, and of course, we have the gaming ninja himself, the Shinobi, LordCognito, friend that runs to the rubber, the ILP. Not telling you what you want to hear, but what you need to hear. Shout out to Matty Plays, the Finding Duke. Did our little PS5 Pro reveal, which we will be talking about as well. Shout out to Ebontis, no tie guy this week, but we were talking about Frontiers, Future of Destiny. It's looking a little interesting. And the latest episode conclusion, which was pretty weak, what I heard.
Part of me's glad that game's not like captivating anyone right now, because it's like there's like almost 0% chance it grabs me again.
It's too many.
Because I know once they like drop that hotness, I'm gonna go back to it. But I'm glad they're not right now.
In a way, because you're productive. You get to play everything else and finish stuff, and so I've been doing that. Space Marines 2, which we will get into. But got a lot of thoughts on that. Towerborne, which me and Addict played a little bit this week. We will get into. Got a lot of thoughts on that, and just a little bit of still more Baldur's Gate, and I'm really starting to get into it, man. I'm Act 2. It's really picking up, but I gotta call Larry, and I gotta call y'all to the front of the congregation. Larry Studios. Let me explain something to y'all. Y'all cannot have cross progression and cross save, and then put out a patch for PC, right? That says if you have this patch, you cannot do cross progression and cross save or Xbox or console and PlayStation or console. Like, we don't do that over here. When we put out a patch, we have to put it out on all the platforms. So why I go boot up my Xbox? I'm like, let me get it, because I played on a plane. I've been playing on the Ally for a minute. I'm like, I'm mad far. Yo, I load up my Xbox. That said, it had data that I did like 3 weeks ago. I was like, oh no, where's my data? I'm out here deleting stuff. I'm out here, all right, well, maybe the cross save's not working. Let me reinitiate it. Let me do this. Let me log out. Let me delete my cloud save. So I read somewhere, you got to delete your cloud slave, and then it'll force it for the cross progression to work when you log in. None of that worked.
You said cloud slave.
Yeah, because I was a slave to the cloud. That's what happened. So I'm saying, oh, yo, this is crazy. So then I look online, and then they got sorry guys, the patch 7, no cross progression to console, and no date for when the console is gonna get their patch. No date. So if you're a
S fault,
bro, this right here, like, don't ever do that, please. You know what I'm saying? Like, please launch a patch that is consistent with all platforms at the same time. That's one thing. The only reason I'm saying that because I love the game. The game is fire. It's heating up. Some crazy stuff that one popped off. I was like, yo, this game is fire. I ain't go front. So that's pretty much it for me. We got any super chats, sir?
Yes, sir. Give me a second. We got, let me see. Let's put the crest in the chat for Lord Bronze, Project Aries. Shout out to Project Aries.
Salute.
And we got Angry Hippie, $2 super chat. If someone sends a $50 super chat, will Alex Jr. dance? Alex Jr. aka Alex.
You know what's funny?
Yeah, throw it up.
The cat ears was actually Alex's fault, because he brought it up on my stream, and that's what got my community like up in arms. What's he gonna take at it?
Yo, that's wild. They trying to get you to throw it up for the cash.
This is what happens. You open up that Pandora's box.
Yeah, anything can happen for a super chat.
what would you do for a super chat? Would you cluck like a chicken?
Oh man, it's something funny. When you lose me, like,
you gotta wear them outside.
Stuff, I ain't trying to. No, I don't have to wear them.
I don't know.
Record yourself in public with them.
I thought you was on a 24-hour cat ear watch. I don't
know. All right, then we got Jeesh, $2 super chat. Why Shadow of the Ninja Lady builds are so thick? Yes, those pixels are right. They got them pixels. Yeah, they got those pixels. Yeah, just play Shadow of the Ninja.
Oh, that's that game?
Yeah.
Oh, where they was fighting somebody, they was extra thick.
Yeah.
That's that. Oh, I got to get that game. Oh, I didn't know that was the same game. I saw a screenshot of that.
It's Reborn.
Oh, it's Reborn. Okay. All right. They got that underneath a certain little jurisdiction. They got that out there. Mm-hmm.
Then we got Lieutenant Hawk, $2 super chat. Damn, King, I would have linked up with you on Space Marine 2.
You saw me streaming. Stop it. Stop the cap. You like
Just left that man out there. So
a lot of dudes just like to see me struggle. They was like, yeah, you like to play games? Go ahead.
Do that.
Then
kid.
we have Jorvar Engi, $5 super chat. If you got a good book in a genre you like, would you read it, find an audio book, or hope for a movie adaptation? Well, for me, anytime these days I try to sit down and read, I fall asleep. So I need an audio book to keep me, entertained. As a matter of fact, I'm going through Game of Thrones right now. I mean, A Song of Ice and Fire.
Wow.
Right. So yeah, that's what I do, because otherwise I will fall asleep if I actually have a book in front of me.
I'm a hypocrite.
What happened?
Because normally I will wait for the movie adaptation, right? I'm not gonna do the audio book when I'm driving. When I'm driving, I'm just doing other things. But before I would read. So if I'm in a place where I can't do anything else but read, like let's say you're on the train, you don't have any Wi-Fi or whatever, and you know your phone is down or whatever, and I gotta read, then I'll read then. Gotcha. Only when I have to.
You force.
When I'm forced to read, but other than that, I'm waiting for the movie.
I feel you.
Then we got a Gamer Live Studio, $2 super chat.
Oh, bless me.
Sony, look at me. I'm the scalper and the scammer. Jesus.
Wow. Crazy.
I think there's some truth to that.
We are caught up.
All right. No doubt for now. We have no Patreon this week, but we got the poll. Last week, poll results are in. The people have spoken to the question. After the critical success of Astrobot, should Xbox be more inclined to release family-friendly titles on their platform? The winner of the three-way ILP poll at 70% of the vote was yes. Utilize ABK and Rare to bring back Banjo and Spyro Group. On tie for second and last, so there's a tie for the last two spots. The last spot, no platformers not proven to be consistently commercial successful on Xbox, and I don't care. Nintendo and Mario should be concerned with Big Astrobot outside. So it was a tie. So Addict, man, the thoughts the community want a Banjo, Spyro, something ABK, Rare to be used for one of these type games.
I think it makes sense. Like, look, is the game going to be extremely successful? No, but you see with Astrobot, like a well-timed platformer is still going to get some eyes on your platform. Might not make all the money in the world, but then again, how much money do you realistically put into developing that game either? So these are the titles that we say that we want these companies to work on. That's like second, kind of double A.
Okay.
Kind of like double A, we want more of those type of experiences. To me, when Microsoft was selling Game Pass, they were selling it on we could take more risks with smaller titles. And to me, if you can't take risks on your own IPs, then what can you take risks on? So.
All right. No doubt. So we gonna get into these topics. King, you up? I'm assuming you.
It's crazy. We got through intros in 30 minutes.
I know that's right.
Well, I mean, I
insane.
was really going to jump into that and really fight that, and I was just like, nah, I'm not, because I'm tired of everybody. Anytime PlayStation does something correctly,
where's Xbox?
Xbox needs to answer. Where you guys are yelling, PlayStation needs to answer for Call of Duty. Y'all not answering for that, right?
But
wait a second. They did answer. They made Concord. You see how that worked out? It ain't work out good, right?
And we roasted Concord for like an hour and a half.
So y'all not gonna sit here and roast Xbox on making a platform game that they don't need to be making. Astrobot, dudes just talk about critical success. No, it's just dudes out here capping. That's it. I want to see receipts. I want to see gameplay, and I want to see them numbers, because right now your numbers ain't looking good.
Oh, you talking about the Japan numbers? You going in on the Japan Astrobot numbers?
Word on the street.
Word on the street.
Word on the street. Y'all dudes ain't buying damn thing, and you're treating them just like High Five Rush. I'm tired of you dudes talking about Oh, it's the most critically acclaimed. It's the most artsy fartsy. It does this. It does that. And none of y'all partake.
King, this seems personal. This seems like you've been there with Astrobot from day one during the VR days and the playroom days, and now you feel a little way. I'm getting that energy from you.
I don't like dudes co-opting my gig. Right, that was my gig. So when I'm rocking it, I came out. They was like Astrobot. I was like, yeah, we're gonna do it up. Dudes was like, yo, what's up, Kang? I'm like, no. Like, what are you talking about?
What's up, Kang? No.
Most people are happy when their favorite thing gets a little bit of spotlight.
Nah, I'm selfish, bro. If you didn't like it on Tuesday, don't like it on Friday. Like, don't come here once he's successful.
But he more palatable now.
I was always with you, though. I was always with you.
He more palatable. They ain't what about a VR. They wanted to get it like this.
Yo, it was free in the box. Dudes ain't tried. So he literally said, yo, listen to my demo.
GPU.
So now Dr. Dre picked him up, gave him some good beats, and now he running the streets, and now you're down with G Unit. Nah, you're not.
He got the $1 million deal now we friends.
I don't like it. You know what's crazy? I don't like it because I'm streaming it on Twitch. I don't see none of you dudes that said it was dope. Show it. Y'all say y'all play it. But would you really play it? Like, y'all say you love it, but do you really love it?
So you ain't know the numbers. That's what you gonna say.
And do not, please. I'm gonna tell you right now. And it's not because I know I got mine.
Yeah.
And if they only made one, I wouldn't really care. Be honest with you. If it only sold one copy and that was me, I'll be happy as hell.
It sounds like you're upset because you're not the only copy.
No. That's not it. What it is. They liars, B. Like you was never down with this movement. Now all of a sudden you down with the movement. Get out of it. And I don't think those dudes got the game. This is what I'm trying to tell you. I know some dudes got the game, but I know these dudes that's talking about, King, did you see? No, you don't got the game. You watch the video. I don't believe you, bro. So anyway, if those numbers come out, and from what I heard, what I had heard, that his money game ain't right. He coming up short. It don't look good. I don't want to hear none of that. It only costs $20 million to make King. I don't want to hear none of that. None of that. Okay. Remember, he gave me the year and he didn't sell like that. So I want to see that. He better have that Elden Ring energy. He better have that Wukong energy.
It's gonna be funny if Astrobot does win Game of the Year.
I mean, it could very well. It's not the strongest year right now. I mean,
it can win Game of the Year and come in dead last in MPD. Those two things could be real.
You are ridiculous. Shout out to Panda in the chat. I haven't seen Panda in a while. Salute Lady Panda. Salute.
We're gonna see NPDs come back, and it's gonna turn out that it was a massive success in the States.
It could be. We gotta see. We don't know how it's gonna go down. But anyway, now the kid got his rent off. He's got his bars off. We gotta get this PS5 Pro, which is King's topic.
All right, you might as well just let me start off, bro.
Okay.
I was giving it to you, bro.
Okay. You ready to go? Are you ready?
I'm ready to go. So just for context, I took the reins on this because I don't take bets with King unless I feel it's 100% in the bag. I've known this man 40 years. I already know how we do. So I'm like, I'm winning this. And mind you, so it happened during ILP 296.
Oh, he got the receipt.
We are ILP what right now? This is
367, 68.
Over a year, it's about a year and a half ago.
Yes.
This bet was made. And the craziest thing about it is that when you make bets with King, you have to make sure you're dotting your I's, crossing your T's. So one of the stipulations was that it had to be 700 straight up.
Oh no!
It couldn't be like it's 6, but then like we see the hard drive.
Like 650 with the top. Oh no!
It couldn't reach 7. It had to be 7. And in my heart of hearts, I was like, they wouldn't dare. They wouldn't dare. So Lord King, I gotta give this one to you, my brother.
Let's put the camera on you.
When it went down, I was looking at Mark Sony. I was like, you didn't do this to me, did you, sir? So
let's get those knees ready. Let's go.
You're gonna see me like kind of just disappear.
Yeah.
Sir.
Yeah.
I cannot believe I lost this.
King.
Yeah.
My,
Damn you, PlayStation.
Yes.
yes, my liege.
Well-deserved knees. Well-deserved.
PlayStation's hubris is not to be underestimated by anyone.
I think somebody said that. And to all of y'all, you know, the funniest thing is, I got new followers off of me just giving keys, admitting that I owe King's knees. They're like, yeah, I'm gonna follow you now.
I'm gonna follow you.
We got him.
We got him.
We can follow him. We can follow him now.
King, now that the knees have blessed the pavement, how are we feeling, sir? This was a very majestic prediction on your part. 700 to the T.
This has been, to be honest with you, almost a year or two in the making.
Yes.
Nearly 2.
Nearly 2. When I foretold this, four scores a year ago.
4 scores and 2 years ago.
I knew Sovereign thought he had it in the bag, and I said, tisk, tisk. I said, he does not know what deals he's making with because I knew the prophecy. This is the last console.
Great King, 98% right of his name.
Yes.
How did you know to the T? $700.
You know what's the craziest thing? You know what's the craziest thing? My third eye's so open.
Oh God.
If you go to Xbox Frontline News,
Yes.
3 weeks ago, I put up it will be $7.99. Right?
He said $7.99.
Listen. Check it. $7.99.
Break it down.
But when I was making the bet with my brother, my third eye said, King, it's only gonna be 700 straight up. That $7.99 thing that you're gonna do years later, that's gonna be with the stand.
The kickstand.
It's gonna be with the disk drive. It's gonna be with 1 month of services. And I said, cool, I settled for the 7 so I can get his knees. But for the masses, I'm gonna bring y'all all down to your knees with $7.99. Can you dig it?
I gotta really, thank you for giving King your knees because now he's able to walk on his own.
Oh,
because I got both of his knees still currently.
You know what I love? I love that Sovereign admits that I don't bet with him unless I'm 100% sure.
Oh, hell no.
You do the same thing. And the thing about me is just the same thing I did with Ray Ray. I don't give a I don't. I'm going to go in there. I'm going to go in there swinging. Ray Ray beat me up 3 matches. That one match, I almost took his soul. If I would have took his soul, you don't know what
you're saying
it
is you're impulsive.
No. What I'm saying is I have confidence within myself, so I don't have to have an assurance.
You just said
plan.
you got knocked out by Ray Ray.
No, I did. No, I got knocked out by Ray Ray because I took the bet, and I went inside to fight. I challenged the man, and he standing on his squares. He came to my show, and we knuckled up. We did it. So no, what it is
overconfidence.
You would not take that leap because you're not sure. You need to be 100% sure. I don't need to be. I got supreme confidence because I know
that's
that
why
when
I have like 2 pairs of your knees.
and the best part about it is I don't care because I got Solve's joint. So you know what? Dudes, check this out.
replacement surgery.
Dudes don't remember your win.
You know
what he does. He's not afraid
Yes.
to throw poop at the wall until it sticks. He doesn't care, and he does not care how he looks if he loses. He doesn't care.
You know what I said?
Hashtag no PlayStation 6. That happened.
I was telling Cog that a funny thing we could do is have like a statue of all of us with like a statue bend the knee statue, and the only way you could do it, participate in the bend the knees if you have one of the statues or you have your statue.
Well,
I don't got mine. I don't got mine, but I got Psalms over here. I bet it.
What we should do is all of us have one bending knee, like one knee, right? And we could bet that knee. in the year.
In the year?
You can only bet the knees that you have. Like, so if I can solve knees, I can bet solve knees.
Bet the knees.
But like, let's say Addict clean up on all the knees. He got all the knees.
Right.
We can't bet him, so he's just gonna be the knee holder.
So when does it reset itself?
Every year. It resets every year.
Oh man, let's see. Yeah. Let's see. Now this is epic, man. This is epic. Again, this is a rare solve knee, so you got to cherish these. These don't happen a lot. This is the Crown Your Lord champion. This man is right so many times. South down. So this is a rare thing. So let's get into it. Why this happened? Let's set this thing up, man. So we saw obviously Sony made the announcement. And they talked about the PlayStation 5 Pro reveal. This is their blog post, the most visually impressive way to play games on PlayStation. And then obviously we'll talk about the pre-orders and stuff. That's going to go up on September 26th through the PlayStation website. So scalpers, get ready. It's about to go down. But anyway, so they talked about developing the PS5 Pro to deeply engage players and creators in mind. They asked for a console that runs the highest fidelity graphics, smooth frame rates at 60 frames per second. We achieved this on PS5 Pro with several key performance features. Mark Cerny called this the big three. He said upgraded GPU. With PS5 Pro, we're upgrading the GPU to have 67% more compute units than the current PS5, 28% faster memory. Then they talked about advanced ray tracing. We added more even powerful ray tracing, provides more dynamic reflection and refraction of light. Then they talked about the AI-driven upscaling. We're also introducing PlayStation Spectral Super Resolution, an AI-driven upscaling that uses machine learning-based technology to provide super sharp image clarity by adding an extraordinary amount of details. So they talked about that. They talked about the frame rates. They talked about PS5 Pro Game Boost, applying to more than 8,500 backward-compatible PS4 games on the PS4 Pro. I mean, for the PS4. And then they talked about it's going to have Wi-Fi 7, VRR, and 8K games are also supported. And then they had a couple of games that they talked about that will take advantage of the PS5 Pro Enhanced label. Alan Wake 2, Assassin's Creed Shadow, Demon's Souls, Dragon's Dogma, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Gran Turismo 7, and the list goes on. And Hogwarts Legacy was part of that. And then we, towards the end, started to learn things. As far as the current disk drive, those you have to buy a disk drive separately, and then obviously the stand.
I got those for $400. Anybody need that? I got you.
And then, like I said, it would include what you call a 2 terabyte SSD, DualSense wireless controller, and a copy of Astro's Playroom pre-installed. Why are you laughing?
They said, yo, you got the old joint.
I'm not gonna lie, it is wild that they're giving the old one. Like,
because none of y'all played it.
By the time the PlayStation 5 Pro comes out, I feel like the sales of Astrobot would be kind of flatlined. It would be the perfect time to bundle that and like inflate the numbers that Astrobot sold. So
like I said, you're gonna get that Playroom on every PS5 Pro purchase, and it's like I said, available as a diskless console with the option to buy the disc for separately. So and at the very end, they said the PS5 will be available at a holiday at a manufacturer's suggested retail price of $700 US, £699, €799, and 119,980 Japan. I believe that's the yen, which includes tax, and that set things up. So, King, this is your topic. PS5 Pro in these streets announced.
I told you. I told you. Y'all was sitting there telling me, nah, this guy said they're gonna drop the price down to the base system. Y'all had a whole logic point. I saw dudes is doing calculus. They ain't never do calculus a day in their life. Y'all sitting there carrying the one.
Carrying one over.
Y'all was doing long division. Yo, the best part, he made y'all sit through that 9 minutes of BS. Yo, and I knew it was BS when it was 9 minutes. I said, oh, he just gathered them all together to slaughter them all at one time. Yo, so y'all said, and I told Dirk the day before, I said, I don't think he's gonna show price. I said, I think they're gonna hold price close to the breast because I knew it was gonna be a crazy price. And I said, I don't think they want to put excitement with poo-poo. Like, I don't think they want to be like, surprise, and hit you in the face with a bag of crap, right? So, guess what they did? Yo, to my shocking amazement, they did what I said they should not do.
Which was?
Yo, show you the price. Yo, I've never seen so many dudes. And okay, this is, and y'all, none of y'all was buying it. It's a select few that was looking forward to purchasing it, right? The other dudes was looking for the sale for the base PlayStation 5 because y'all still on PlayStation 4. So I already know what the hustle was. Y'all was like, yo, this joint gonna come out at 5. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna drop this the PlayStation 5 base down to 3. It's gonna be on the Series S kind of joint, and I'm gonna slide in there. You know, I knew that was gonna happen because they told me, you know what I'm saying? You know, the higher ups had let me know.
The insiders.
And y'all had inside baseball. Remember? Y'all had, a rumor said, I told y'all a year ago what it was going to be. And 3 weeks out, I told you what it was going to be with everything else. I told y'all what it was. The video is up. The video is up. So y'all, and when I saw each and every last one of y'all,
was a lot of uproar on social media. That's a fact.
Did they say Neo Geo price?
Well, that is Neo Geo energy.
Y'all buying a Neo Geo? Yo, this is the best. Yo, it's the best feeling. It's the best feeling in the world, knowing that your dreams was dashed with one price tag. Y'all was like, oh, they way out of order. Oh, hell no. That's a typo.
Why were their dreams dashed, King?
Yo, the best part was the coat behind it.
What's the coat behind it?
Behind it. I saw dudes say, well, if I trade in my PlayStation 5 right now, I get $250. And I can use that money towards the game. I saw dudes say, well, it does have the pisser in the box.
Oh, don't do that.
The pisser, the joint that
don't
makes the resolution.
Call that that. You need the spectrum resolution, sir. Do not be calling the PSSR that.
No. So they got the
Saw you muted.
They got the special thing in the box, and they said, yo, he never get yo.
You can't be calling it the pisser. I can't.
Yo, they didn't give it to Digital Foundry. You know when somebody's scared for their box when they don't hand it over to Digital Foundry.
Apparently they didn't let them record more than like 6 seconds at a time or something.
Really?
Like
Yes.
I think that's what I saw. I don't know if that's like true or not, but they didn't let them like record large amounts of time on the PlayStation.
All right.
5,
Well,
bro.
just to add context, shout out to my man J Man. I'm putting you responsible, J Man, for these news because you look like you paid for that Digital Foundry Direct Weekly. That's Digital Foundry eating off of this, boy. So far the breakdown. It's going to my man J Man. Salute to him. Last of Us 2, 1440p internal resolution at 60 frames per second in the PS5 Pro mode, same as performance with improved visual quality. Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart with 1440p and 1800p internal resolution. Roughly, the PS5 quality mode runs at 40 frames per second and at 60 frames per second in the PS5 Pro mode. So you got that. Now, I think one of the ones that's got
Dragon
the internet
Dogma is the best one.
Yeah, Dragon's Dogma. Now, one of the ones that got the internet a little bit on fire, and again, I'm just reading what he said. So, Alan Wake 2. So, they showed 2 modes, one at 864p at 60 frames per second, and 1260p at 30 frames per second, which is the same as the base PS5 mode, and he presumes is using I ain't gonna say what Kate call it. PSSR and not the FSR in the base PS5. And the 60 frames per second clip has SSR, but the 30 frames per second clip could have ray tracing. So it goes on. There's still more stuff, but these are kind of the early things of, as far as the performance that they got the chance to touch in limited capacity. And to Adam's point, they were not sent the PS5 Pro legit, like how, for example, like the Xbox Series X, they sent it over to Digital Foundry. That part, King, is true. Go ahead, King.
So
it is crazy though. It is crazy. Like one of the biggest people that do that, and you have that much confidence in the PlayStation 5 Pro, you would have no issue giving them the like a unit to actually go over.
They have no confidence in that thing. They
I
showed
gotta
old
agree with them. I
games.
gotta agree with them.
They showed old games. They talked in percentages. They didn't tell you hard facts and numbers. They didn't hand over the box.
I mean, King, all you have to do is say the presentation was 9 minutes long.
It was, but in 9 minutes, you can have actually did something that was meaningful. What you did was you put out 9 minutes, and dudes grabbed that 9 minutes and dissected your 9 minutes, right? And listen, I'm purchasing it, right? I'm going to be the purchaser. I'm going to get it. I like collector's items. I like stuff that die off, and I can talk about it later. So, I like to buy a part of history. I'm buying it. And I'm not trading in my old system. I'm giving my old system to my son. All right. So a lot of you dudes out there talk about, well, that's the Riz King. I'm gonna go do this. No. I'm gonna go get it. And I'm gonna go support them because they need money. When you put out a console for that price and the upgrades is negligible, like dude said, did they really see it? And then you can hear people coping on Twitter talking about, well, the compression rate on YouTube.
Hey, King, did you see people saying that this is probably them trying to make that money back for Concord?
Hey, yo.
Yeah. I think it's more than that. They have a lot of failed projects that was happening, and people don't really understand where they are, and they're not taking a subsidized rate no more with consoles. This is all right. So, I mean, okay. All jokes aside, me laughing and stuff like that, and I know a lot of you dudes is gonna take it as I'm laughing at you. If you took that personally, that's on you. You got mental issues. Yeah. But the thing is, where we are economically, they can't take the subsidized rate no more.
Facts.
The reason why Xbox is not doing a mid-gen refresh, and I hear people say stupid stuff like, "Oh, because their consoles wasn't selling." That doesn't stop you from doing a mid-gen in order to catch a new wave, right? They couldn't do it because financially they would do the same thing that Sony did, $700. And they put out that little terabit, 2 terabit console. I'm not for that. I'm not for the prices how they are. We're supposed to be at a place right now where the base consoles that did come out almost 4 years ago now should be getting to 300, definitely below 400. That S should definitely be trying to close in on 200. But what we're seeing is in some regions, they're actually raising the prices on existing consoles. So what did you think was going to happen when they put out a brand new console? They were going to put it at a premium price tag. And that has to do with the economics of the world right now and where we are as a society. And I fear for that because this tech is supposed to be celebrated. It's supposed to be something as gamers we move forward on seeing this new innovation that Sony did with the pisser in the box. I feel that does it not catch on because it can't sell as many units as because DLSS. I'm not gonna hold you. I don't know none of that stuff. I'm not a tech dude.
I feel.
But that is more adopted and FSR is more adopted, and Sony wants to get their a super resolution adoption rate up on consoles. Maybe this could be a console thing. Maybe Xbox can use it. Maybe Nintendo can use it or whatever. I'm just saying, does this hamper that from actually catching on the price tag itself? So I was just like, it sucks bad. Yes, I did a victory lap. Yes, it's fun doing that. But as a whole, economically, it's really bad. And that's the world talking.
Yeah, no, I guess my question to you before I pass it off is that what about people who just say, look, I get it, it's 7 or whatever, but this is the enthusiast machine, right? This is for the hardest of the hardcore. They're not really trying to move mad joints like, the regular PS5. Like, this is for the high-end consumers, so they price it accordingly.
I don't believe that. I don't believe that statement in how it is said, because I believe that the people that are saying that statement is disingenuous. All right, so some people may be saying that statement because they want to feel like they're an elitist if they have the box and they are superior, right? So they have an agenda there. Other people may say that statement to justify not purchasing it because they can't afford it, but they can mask it with that's an enthusiast box. The normal box is cool. And then there's the thought process that this box is for the person that was still sitting on the fence, listening to how the original joints overheat. There wasn't too many heat sinks inside the other ones. Some dudes are real cautional when it comes to it. And they say, I just get a pro version when it comes out. And I've heard that before. And one dude hit me and was like, yo, 700. And I waited for the pro version. I said, well, go get a slim now. He said, I have no other choice, because he definitely was waiting to make the power move. And he asked me what I'm going to do. I said, I'm going to pick up the pro version, of course. But at the same time, I'm not loving the price tag. So there's reasons for it. And a lot of people are using disingenuous words when it comes to it sometimes. I don't trust the people saying it.
Oh, all right. Fair enough. Fair enough. Lord Addict. PS5 Pro reveal. 700. Digital Foundry with some breakdowns. How are we feeling? Mark Cerny was outside. Where we at?
I think they've lost their damn mind, man. Like, look, at the end of the day, I'm not going to, like, clown someone for buying this, because I get it. But at the same time, like, you're not helping the case people go into much. Like, it's like they literally came out there with probably one of the worst reveals I've ever seen. Like, because here's the thing, like, your main reveal doesn't have to be amazing as long as you've given this device to the people that talk to the people that you want to sell it to. You know what I'm saying? But it's just like I essentially see like them just coming out and said, "Trust me, bro." like
hey, yo.
But it's like I said, it is just for the hardcore. But in my personal opinion, the hardcore shouldn't need to be buying this. Like,
I won 60 frames in Dragon Dogma though.
but see, because PlayStation hasn't done a better job explaining the difference between the consoles, we don't even know if that's going to happen. So you might buy something just to feel like you go with 60 frames, but PlayStation, they didn't give people the opportunity to try these games out to tell you if it is or not. And to me, when you are confident and you know the system's going to do what you want the system to do, you would be very open to open the door to criticism. But to me, when you close the doors, when you're hiding something to some degree.
Oh, so it's like when they taking a bet, they got to be 100% sure?
Yo, you...
Yeah, because then you win. And you got the other person with
subliminals.
2 sets of knees.
These are subliminals with these two. Go ahead.
So, you know, to me, it's just like, you know, I guess I'm a little bit like, I feel when it comes to the Xbox One generation, I didn't like the mid-gen refreshes. Yeah. So you can't really take my opinion on it because I don't really care.
Yeah, you're
about
not a mid-gen refresh dude.
But when I look at something like this and it's just like, you know, doesn't tell me what, you know, the big games. The only thing they really told you is like the first party stuff. They told you something as in what was the other
what you talking about?
They told you Final Fantasy VII Rebirth.
The back, a lot of that back.
So I was happy.
Oh, you talking about the
that.
50 games?
Yeah. So it's just like, but at the end of the day, it's like I already beat that. Like, like, and I could sit here and I could tell you all day long that like I'm gonna replay a game just because it runs better. I'm lying if I say that. Okay. So, to me, what they would have to do to make me consider buying this is showing legit like improvements. Like, and I'm not even talking about stuff now. It's like they need to go out there and work with Rockstar. They should have worked with from the start, and then they show the
GTA
what
6.
they should have done is they should have saved this 9-minute dumpster fire that they put out there because I didn't like it, and they should have put that with the whatever their next state of play is, and they should have showed that first, and then spent the next like 20 minutes showing game running on that thing. Okay. And then they end it with the first gameplay you see of GTA 6.
I like this.
What about this, Addict? What about this? What about the so-called game of the year, right? You showed a base version, and you show the pro version.
Proof of concept.
And you like yo, if you like Astrobot, you got to see what he's.
And I think they showed us Last of Us Part 2. I think that was the game they showed like the comparison.
Yep.
And I'm sitting here looking at these screenshots and I'm like, from the naked eye, I don't see the difference. Like I would have to like I would have to like do this.
You gotta get up all up on it.
When he said the Spider-Man, look at the trees.
Yeah, with the cabs.
I was like, when he said zoom in here and look at the shadows on the trees.
Oh, you did the voice too.
And that's where like
He sounds like the painting dude.
That sounds like Bob Ross.
You do. Wait till it's my turn. I got balls for y'all.
And to me too, it's kind of a spit in the face that you throw a pro out when you just recently started making next current gen only titles. Like the majority of their games have been PlayStation 4 and PlayStation 5.
Now it's time.
Now we get like
Believe in
a
generations.
year of the first time we really see like is Space Marines 2 on last gen?
I don't know.
I'm not
But
sure.
see,
I don't think so.
I don't think so.
We're
but I'm
starting
sure.
to see more third party and almost all first party be only current gen, and then PlayStation like, yeah, we got this pro for you. It's like, but can you focus on the PlayStation? No, we got this pro for you.
No last gen for Space Marine.
Also, no less. Okay, cool. They said
So
turn your
they-
mic up a little bit, bro. They said you cooking right now.
Who, me?
Yeah, they said you cooking.
He
I'm
sound
literally right up on my mic.
Okay,
he
sound
sound
good.
good.
turn up-
I don't know.
All right, cool. All right, cool. No problem. Continue.
Well, if you sound good to you, that means turn up your speakers.
Turn me up, yo. Continue.
Well, here's
Alex.
the thing: I don't want to turn it up.
No, not you.
because
Not you.
Then they-
No, I'm joking. Go ahead, continue. That was a
I don't wanna-
Dylon. I was doing the Dylon.
Dylon.
Turn me up, yo.
So here's my thing. It's like when it comes down to it, this has a set demographic.
Yeah.
But it's like, well, I'm about to say, I don't want to say that, but you don't need to me, if people go out and buy this in droves, all you're going to do is scream to the industry, $500 is the past. We need 700 and up consoles for now.
Oh, you think they
I
set some
don't think
precedent?
they can go back.
Ooh, y'all gonna like the poll question.
Yeah,
Ooh.
and to me, if you guys want to pay that, I guess I'm be out there with you because next gen comes out 700 plus, I'm there. But the thing is like, if I use the PlayStation more, I would be more open to buying the Pro.
Yeah.
But like I said, I need to see something big.
Don't do your arms like that ever again. Don't you ever.
Okay, I will do whatever I want.
Especially with a cat ears. Dude, that was wild vagrant.
My thing is just like, I need to see a game that I want to play on it. I need to see.
How about Indiana Jones?
Yo,
I need.
It would be the best version of that game.
Yo,
I need
all
to
right.
see GTA.
Apart from PC.
Or not?
I need to see GTA 6. Elder Scrolls 6.
Saying that to 2026.
Something. That's what I'm saying. Like when I'm sitting here, like reading off the games that I'm anticipating that I'm looking forward to. None of those games are on PlayStation currently.
Yeah.
Like Ghost of Tsushima 2, we ain't seen nothing on that.
Talk about it.
Like it's just like, I understand that they're trying to sell a console, but at the same time, why didn't you demonstrate something with this sucker? Like you can at least look at Xbox. Even though I disagreed with putting that on someone else's stage, they didn't just go up there and say, yeah, that Xbox Series X, yeah, we selling that. They said, this is our new console. Here's a game you're going to play on our new console, Hellblade 2. To me, there should have been something shown with this going on. Something new, something to get us hype.
Yeah,
a Ghost of Tsushima 2 or maybe something Naughty Dog's working on. Hell, I would have been happy with like another expansion of God of War. Like something that I haven't looked at and they're like, oh, this Final Fantasy VII Rebirth runs good. Oh, so you want to pay 700 plus more to play it again.
Yeah.
Okay.
They gave you Astrobot Playroom. That's something you ain't look at.
And that's another thing that I kind of like scratch my head about a little bit. It's like, I feel like even though like we're looking at the early sales, it's not looking so good. I do think Astronaut's going to have a bigger tell-in than most games. I think it's going to sell pretty consistently. But I'm sitting here looking, okay, it's like a couple months difference. Why didn't you just bundle that with the PlayStation 5 Pro?
I thought it was in the box. I mean, honestly, I think that was in the box. And they took it out and they said, "Nah, we're gonna make money off of this one."
Chat feeling addict. They said the cat ears gave him a +5 in aura and a +10 in intelligence.
There we go, man. There we go. And that's just my biggest thing. Is like, I'm not gonna like, look, if you guys go buy this, you guys go buy this. I don't care. I really don't. I got a PC. If I want to play games at 60 frames, that's how I've always been. I will go where the 60 frames is. Now, if they hit me with the GTA 6 60 frames, I guess myself got to go out and buy a PlayStation 5 Pro.
According to
what if the internal resolution is 1080p?
Well, according to Digital Foundry, they are acting as if that is not going to be. They are confident. I don't say they're confident, but they're very expressing that they don't think GTA 6 is going to be 60 frames per second.
I feel you on that, but at the same time, if GTA 6 is being heavily optimized for the PlayStation, no one knows what that game will run on the PlayStation.
True. I mean, we got to see. I'm just going to go by what was it?
Now,
Richard
if they
Ledbetter
had their
said.
hands on the PlayStation 5 Pro, I would be a little bit more willing. But for some reason, Sony decided that's not the move.
Obviously, they feel like they can't get to 60 frames.
I don't even think they gave it to Austin Evans, like one of the biggest YouTubers that does tech on the in YouTube. And it's like, why is people expect me to be confident where they're taking the PlayStation 5 Pro, where they didn't have confidence giving it to anyone on YouTube that do tech?
Linus, nobody.
Are you implying that someone's hiding out on something?
I'm just saying when Microsoft came out with their Series X and X, and they gave it to everybody. Dudes was getting boxes flown to their house. Try this. You under NDA. You can't talk about it till this day, till we reveal. But say what you want to say and do what you want to do. Let the people know about it. Nobody knows about this dude. All they know is they got the old Astrobot.
In my personal opinion, I think that they know some of these internal numbers aren't going to hit the frame rates and the the resolution, the performance, the way that they're kind of marketing it. So they're trying to separate the initial announcement where people go out there and pre-order and put their money down from the, okay, this does run games better, but not to the degree that we were trying to tell you. Like when Mark Sturdy was talking, like he spent like 3 minutes talking about the PlayStation 5. Dude, I don't care. Tell me about the Pro.
That's gonna be interesting. I'm trying to pull up that article. Shout out to Insider Gaming. But they just kind of said that they suggested that it will be extremely challenging for the PS5 Pro to hit 60 frames per second, according to them. And he said basically it's a CPU problem. He said it's almost been a year since the GTA 6 trailer is released. But according to Richard Ledbetter, he said Grand Theft Auto games have always run complex simulations that really push the CPU hard, which is why every GTA game has initially launched on their target platforms at 30 FPS or lower. The PS5 Pro uses the same CPU as the PS5, and it would be extremely challenging to hit 60 frames per second in the base PS5 version that's targeting 30. He said it isn't a CPU problem, it's a CPU problem. So yeah, we'll see. I mean, obviously they got other techniques and things that maybe they could try to use to try to get to the end, but right now they try to say that he doesn't.
When it comes down to it, I said that would be one of the ways that they would get me to buy this atrocity. Like, to me, like it just, until you show me a reason, like a game, something that's gonna like gravitate, maybe Black Myth Wukong. I have heard it's been patched a good amount. Like, if these games were coming out after the PlayStation 5 Pro, I would be more open to it because I really enjoyed what I played on Black Myth Wukong, but I didn't like the performance, so maybe that would do it. And who knows? We're seeing more Unreal Engine 5 games, and they're clearly demanding.
Yeah.
So, maybe that's where they're going to really get that pocket, where they're taking all the Unreal Engine 5 games from here for the rest of the gen. Is like, we're going to make sure these games run better on our platform. So maybe that will work out for them. Maybe that would be enough to get me on board. But as of right now, I'm not against buying one. Now, I know you guys are probably buying one, but I need to see more of the games that I want to play. Right? Because, like, Rebirth, if I didn't just beat that like a month ago, I would be more open to that conversation. But I already beat it, and when I beat a game, I don't go back. I just don't.
I feel you, Lord Soph. Very curious about this. Your thoughts on this? PS5 Pro reveal. Mark Cerny outside. You know, we got stats, we got prices. 700. Where are we at with this?
Well, apart from the shock of
And your knees.
my knees, right? Let me start with like the presentation itself, right? Because I think we all know that when Mark Cerny gives a presentation, we all remember the PS5 kind of reveal the tech presentation. Send me your ears.
I will never forget that. At the end, we just all started crying, laughing,
and it was like that
video kind of went viral too.
Yeah, and then Mark Cerny videos have that tendency because they're all very technically oriented up until this point. And if you're just a layman kind of trying to pick and see what it is that he's talking about, it's hard to determine that. So I think they made a good decision by saying, hey, this is going to be a 9-minute thing. and I'm going to talk to you like you're a child so you understand. So I think in terms of structure, that was the right thing to do to try to convey this message. The problem is, and what everyone else has been saying, which is true, is that because of you're trying to show differences and you need to show why this thing is better and improved upon this other thing, the format doesn't work because when you're playing it back live, right? It just doesn't show the differences. It doesn't show the differences unless you cheat and put the original base image far lower so that the regular image looks better. And then at that point, you're going to get called out for cheating on that. And that's not a good look either. Right. So do any of us know if they uploaded a 4K version afterwards? Like a 4K just regular
that I'm
version?
not sure. I'm not sure.
So, if they didn't, that's weird because you really needed to convey that. Mark Cerny telling me that and then showing me stuff literally side by side, and you not being able to see that in the moment just doesn't make a whole lot of sense. But all of that said, this is for the person that really wants it's a PlayStation 5. What's the best version of a PlayStation 5? This is the best version of a PlayStation 5.
Someone in the chat said, let's go to AK, screw it.
Yeah. There was some AK talk there too as well, right?
Yeah, that came back.
We can't run games at 4K half the time. Let's go to 8K. That makes a lot of sense.
Everybody goes back to that game, the voxel game, the tourist. So they just didn't do a good job of doing that. But for the hardcore dude, like the things that we're talking, I think what's interesting about it is that, and we've seen this all the way from the PS4 Pro to the Xbox One X and to this now, they do not make CPU upgrades to mid-gen refreshes. And the reason they don't do that is because it would screw with the entire back catalog of all of these consoles because if you're upping GPU, in the case of these console, man, if you're talking about AMD, right? Or even in, whatever, if Intel, whatever, chances are there's been changes to the core structure of those CPUs, not just speed. Right. So when you do that, you put everything else out of whack that was built for that original CPU. So the best you can hope for is what, in PlayStation's case, right, is an enhanced mode, is what he called it. And it's a clock CPU, right? Kind of give you a little bit more juice. Yes. But that's about it. So the only big improvements you can really make is GPU, right? We remember it's a monster. Shout
out to the monster.
Shout out to monster, right? And on the PS4 Pro, it was less so of a monster. It was a whole lot of checkerboard, rendering. But again, it's all about graphics. It's all about giving you better fidelity and how you get to it. It bothers me, people having these discussions about native resolutions and this, that, and the other, because native resolutions do not matter. And native resolutions in reality don't really exist. And what I mean by that is, like if you're looking at a 4090 does not brute force anything. A 4090 has shortcuts built into it to make it be able to achieve what it does, in addition to, hardware ray tracing, hardware upscaling and DLSS. All that stuff is already built in to get you to that higher level, but it isn't full on brute forcing anything. It's already built in. So the idea of what a native resolution is, it's already cheating to get there. You know what I mean? Right. So that discussion is just BS. So, and looking at what he's talking about, right? Again, so he talked about the big three, right? The AI upscaling, the larger GPU, and the ray tracing. All of these things combined should, in theory, for a lot of games, be able to provide you an experience that looks markedly crisper, right, on our big displays, because again, consoles are made mostly for, taking advantage of the latest Samsung TV, the latest LG TV, the latest Sony TV. That's what they're made for. So if all of this stuff works the way it should, you should get markedly better looking things with a boost to performance when possible, right? And I think the key to that being an actual thing that happens, where is seeing markedly better performance in certain games, is how good the pissa is. The pissa
Yo, we gotta stop calling it that. You got King setting off a new term I don't like.
Everybody online has been calling it that. That's what's called a pissa. And the reason for that being is that it is hardware. It is hardware-based AI upscaling in the same way that DLSS is, and in contrast to what FSR is, which is software based, right? So the hope is that the AI driven upscaling is trying to approach DLSS levels of fidelity. If you can get that up there, and at the very least, it sits in between DLSS and FSR. With FSR, even though FSR 3 has made market improvements, right? It is something that will take older games and make them look considerably better. And at that point, then you can start trying to mess around with trying to get a little more juice out of the CPU to stabilize performance, right? Either at 30 FPS, or if these unstable frame rates take you above 30 FPS and be able to maybe lock
unstable box.
Be able to maybe lock it to a 40 or above, right? We've talked about that middle ground at 40 FPS at 120 hertz.
But a sovereign, isn't it as powerful as a 4090?
No, it is not.
I heard it was supposed to make the PC Master Race relevant.
There is nothing. It isn't. I mean, can you get something right now that does exactly what this does for that price? Probably not.
Yeah, the price to value proposition.
Probably not. Right?
I think that's where the PlayStation dudes are going at the PC community right now. It's bad out here in these streets.
We like to use the word bespoke, but this stuff is bespoke to this platform, right?
Right.
Well, see, the thing when it comes to that is you could probably buy something in some combination that would resemble some form of performance on that. But what people don't realize, shout out to Mike Ibarra, is these games, when they're made on PlayStation 5 and Xbox, they're way more optimized on consoles half the time than they are their PC counterparts.
Oh, yeah.
When you, a lot of the times that, I don't know anything about tech stuff, but from the games that I play, you got to brute force a lot on PC. And to me, you kind of want to aim a little higher. Now, I don't think you need to go out and spend crazy amounts of money on a PC, but I do feel like if you are going to invest into a PC, you might want to go ahead and invest a little bit more than just what the PlayStation 5 Pro does. So, you could do it,
but you're not going to get that performance. And on top of that, if this is the enthusiast console, then the enthusiast is not going to wait however long it takes for that PS5, exclusive game to go to PC. They're going to want this. They're not going to, that argument don't make a whole lot of sense, because if it's for somebody who doesn't care and waits on those PlayStation games to go to Steam or whatever, cool. Yeah, maybe you can build something for more money, because it won't be 7. That does something.
I think, that's the big argument online. Because I think that, people are saying for 7, even though people are mad at 7, but if you look at what 7 gives you with the components and all the tech that they're using, then I guess it is value for that.
For that, right? Because like I said, it is built specifically for this.
Right.
So, The other thing, besides obviously the larger GPU and more sort of like a more number crunching power when it comes to, you know, how the games look, the ray tracing stuff is interesting because again, it is something that is going to be more hardware based and specific to the platform, where maybe in conjunction with the PSSR, you can do things where where the ray tracing looks better, right? At a lower sort of cost to overall performance. And then maybe you can find those middle grounds as well in order to get overall better and more stable performance. I just think, so by their nature, this is what these machines do. And they weren't ever going to be big CPU jumps. The problem that I see with it is that the current gamer is so much more, they've been trained and to care more about, the current console gamer has been trained to care more about performance in this generation.
Sonny did say that. He said that in the joint, he's preaching a good word, King. He said they would fix your face. He said that he noticed their data shows that people are picking performance mode over quality mode. And this is why they made the PS5 Pro, King.
Yeah, the problem with that is that, again, take everything that's said with a grain of salt, because like we just talked about,
don't be sprinkling salt when Rob is talking.
That's funny. Visual aids.
Yeah, I don't need him to be hyping up your bars.
I'm doing sign language for him.
Just because you agree, I don't like that.
He said salt, I said salt.
Continue.
Just because, like we talked about, the CPU, everything, when you talk about performance, more often than not, it means things are CPU bound. Yeah. And if you only have what is, in essence, kind of a boost mode,
master processor
in this CPU above what the base PS5 can do, you're not going to be able to see any marked differences. I mean, obviously they're working with this stuff down to the metal. Yeah. So obviously they're going to do the best they can with first party games. My question and worry is, to what extent do third parties utilize this stuff?
That's a good question. Like
well,
Assassin's Creed Shadows.
It's up to them.
Exactly.
It was up to them?
Right. And therein lies another problem.
Wait, they said that?
Up to them. Yeah.
Not mandatory. It's up to them.
It's not mandatory. So again, it goes back to, we're going to go right back to the conversation and the argument about, hey, it's an artistic choice that this game is.
Oh, we back on that again.
It's always going to be that same argument until you really and truly give me a machine that does not compromise. And a console is always a compromise. Like it just is, right? So you just would hope that they really try to focus on performance moving forward. But again, even jumping forward from this and looking at the next generation, which King says won't exist.
No,
right.
we doing it won't exist.
Oh, we doing these like that one.
For them.
I said,
right.
oh, you can take
that
back.
That sound like a challenge. So put his knees back.
I'm not taking that. I don't trust anything now, man. He got me scared. He got me scared.
That soft shook. He got the soft Shadama shook now. What's going on, Soft?
Addict, you want to take that?
What?
No PS6.
PlayStation 6.
So there won't. Okay,
There's no PlayStation 6. None. That's
so
it.
There won't. So no PlayStation 6.
Last one is the 5 Pro.
Okay, hold up, because I know how you are. Let's put out the textures here.
Let's get the details.
Let's get the details of the needs.
There's no hardware for consoles past the PlayStation 5 Pro.
No, they're gonna put out a whatchamacallit, thank you, babe. They're gonna put out a what's that thing?
Like a portable?
They're gonna put out a portable. That's about it. But it ain't gonna be called a PlayStation 6.
Okay, so no home console.
Right. Yes.
It's no PlayStation 6.
Are we doing it, Addict?
So just to clarify,
Addict gonna make sure.
is the portal going to be dockable, and that's gonna be
if it's called PlayStation 6, you win. Ooh. If it's not, you don't.
What's good?
Yeah, sure, I'll do it.
All right, let's
good.
Go. We gotta do it.
Listen, when you mail your needs, mail them to Westchester.
I mean, that's what we said. I mean,
Solve doesn't have. I would drive to pick up my needs.
And that's fine. So Solve can be scared of you. I ain't.
That is about to smoke.
Listen, man.
I'm still pending.
A lot of stuff could happen in 4 years or whatever.
I'm still pending on. We got to see Wolverine announced for only PlayStation 5, and I get these again.
Oh yeah.
Now we got the PlayStation.
It's coming out for the PlayStation 4. It's already out. It's on PC. You lost, baby. You lost.
It's gonna be a fun one. It's gonna be a fun one. All right, back on track.
All right,
so,
It's gonna be another 2-year, 4-year exodus, and I'm just gonna collect your knees in a bucket. That's all.
And you know what's funny, man? I was sitting here minding my own business. You came here to give me your knees. Like,
That's the
he
best
trying to
part
save
about
you,
it.
King.
Listen. The best part about it is when that one hit.
Mhm.
I want you front row seats. I want you to feel like I want you to feel like Willy Wonka and you got the golden tickets. I want
fine.
you.
All right.
Because at the end of the day, I'm the one taking the golden ticket home.
I'm gonna be like Jeff Keighley, and I'm gonna say, but wait, there's more. And there'll be no PlayStations.
They're gonna announce there's gonna be no PlayStation.
Good night.
You're ridiculous. Anyway, continue, Saul. Finish your bars.
So, all of that said is, look, I'm getting this machine because that's just me. I want to have the best version of whatever the heck is out there. I'm gonna get the machine, and we'll see. We'll see. You know how it does performance wise. The $700 price point. It was something that I never. I never considered
you
it.
sound frazzled. You sound so distraught.
They was so 3DO with it.
Yeah, they was extra 3DO with this.
It was 3DO Neo Geo
Yeah.
energy, like
What's up?
and CDI,
What's up?
like Philip CDI.
It was outside.
It
son.
was
It was
outside with
outside.
it.
Get
And
that. What they call? Get down and lay down, kid.
Get down, lay down.
Yo, when he said, "Yo, it's the big three," son, I fell out, son. I was waiting for Kendrick to jump out.
Pop out concept. Continue.
So to me, listen, they know this is a boutique thing for their most hardcore, so they don't care about appealing to the masses, right? The problem with that is that we haven't seen any reduction in prices on the base model.
That
which is
part.
something that is, I mean, for as long as gaming has existed, has been a thing, and this is like the first generation.
Yo,
where
How much you guys
you
want to bet? How much you guys want to bet within 5 months after the Pro release they're gonna raise the price of that?
Yo, Saul, Astro Parrot got you crazy.
yeah, I
Check
know.
it.
Yeah, I already know.
Check, I put it in the chat.
Love you too, Astro Parrot.
Astro Parrot is on fire with it already. I'll put it in our chat right there.
ready, yo.
He had you at the ready.
let me finish talking.
I'm sorry, continue.
I'll look at what this is.
Okay,
Damn. Okay, I gotta see.
Chat.
Did you upload it to the chat?
I put it into the
it's in the
ILP
chat.
chat. Yeah,
Go,
so
go.
I'm a-
No,
Put it-
Alex put it in the show.
oh my lord.
Yeah, go
so
over
bad.
there and like that. Go over there and like that. Show them some love, man.
Show some love. Yeah, they outside with you already.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. So yeah, look, I'm getting it. That's just it. I am the person who
You are
this
the
is for,
enthusiast.
right? End of the day, I don't think they are. They definitely did alienate some of the hardcore that are just like, no, I'm not going to do this. Obviously, GameStop jumped out. They talk about, we'll give you up to like 400 for it, right? Because there will be plenty of trade-ins to try to get this for a lot of people, I'm sure.
Isn't that a little risky though? With the like, if you get rid of your joint and then like, you know, you
can't
hope
get it.
Yeah, like what if you can't get it? Like you like, because
You're right,
I'm just so
right.
scared of how hard it was to get a PS5. Remember?
So I'm gonna have all of them, and I'm gonna sell them
Right.
just like I did.
And that's the thing. You worry less about the enthusiasts wanting that and that not being enough. You worry about the scalpers jumping on this damn thing and you not being able to get it, and the people who really want it not being able to get it.
Did they
so
really
I
want
will
it though?
be- Yeah,
I mean,
I will
at
be
the
running to a store to buy this instead of online. I'm just gonna run to the
I
store.
mean,
and just
At the end of the
reorder.
day, like when you look at like the games that are coming out that year, like even third party that month, like I think this comes out what day? What that month?
The 7th November.
7th of November.
So I mean, you got like Assassin's Creed that month.
Yeah.
I'm sure some of the Call of Duty hype will be calmed a little bit by then because that's what 2 or 3 weeks after Call of Duty. So it's like if you can't get a PlayStation, what are you really sacrificing for like the month or two it takes you to get it?
Yeah.
Gotta see.
So
And that's one of the reasons I said you should have made sure you had some, even if it was Astrobot at the game that we're playing now. At least there would have been something that's like yo, I want to play this on the PlayStation.
On the new PlayStation. Yeah, for sure.
What I don't like about the Astrobot thing, because in my heart of hearts, I really believe that was a pack-in for that console. And I mean, you optimize it to the T, boy. You do whatever you got to do, and Astrobot, and you let everybody know full package game. Astrobot, the new Astrobot is in there. Whatever you're gonna call it. I think you get another layer of sales that goes with it. But let's say they wanted to make their money off of the base PlayStation 5 guys, right? And you put out Astrobot now, but you put out the enhanced pro version inside the box for free. With that then it feels like you knocked off how much Astrobot costs, $50, 50 what, $64. You knocked off $64 off the price tag, and it looked like you gave back to your fan base. I don't know. I just feel like them saying the old joint is available in there.
Hey, Saul, grab that 100 real quick.
Yeah, that's for you, Saul.
I'll do that. Yeah. Space 23 BKNY, $100 super chat. Lord Saab, people seem to forget most games this gen is GPU limited, not CPU limited on PS5. There are only like 5 or 6 games that are stuck at 30 FPS the same way PC gamers use DLSS to get more performance is the same way devs will use PSSR to get more performance. Yes, the issue there is that what about there are a lot of PlayStation 5 games and Xbox Series X games that don't hit 60. So it's that space in between 30 and 60 that's the issue, right? Where do you get that 40 FPS I was talking about? Do you get that 50 FPS so the issue is, will it be able to smooth out those interim frame rates? That's the biggest issue, because a lot of those games don't hit 60. That's the issue, right? So it's not quite apples to apples. It is a little bit different, because on a PC, again, and I hate using the brute force word, but on a PC, right, you can kind of force it to go up higher. There are there's frame generation technologies, things like that also helps. So it's not quite the same thing. I know what you're saying, but the 30 FPS thing it's about what's in between 30 to 60 that happens a lot in the console space. So the last things I will say about this is just thinking forward beyond this.
Yes.
I look at this price point and it says to me now because this is, I was looking up the word flagship, right? Because flagship means 2 different things. Flagship can be the first or most important thing, or the best, right? This is the best version of a PlayStation 5. It is their flagship in that regard. It is not their flagship in the regard in that the most important console to Sony, to PlayStation, is the base PS5. That is the one that is going to sell more than this one. Right. Right. So the way they've put this into the market, you look at it and it's like, okay, they went to 7 here. They know it's a boutique thing. They know it's not for everybody. But what is just even putting the console at 700 do for what they're willing to do with their baseline flagship next-gen console, right? I know King, no PS6, but what are they willing to price that at, right? And to King's point, he talked about they're going to do a handheld. I think this bodes if they do this, right? Let's say this 700 empowers them to say, well, the base console is 600 for next generation, right? I look at that, right? And I look at what Xbox is trying to do with this this portable console, right? And I look at that and I'm like, okay. So if let's say 6 is the baseline, then now 2 things. The portable console can be your kind of flagship in that's the one you want most people to buy, or most people will buy. It'll be the one that's more reasonably priced. It'll be the one that's most versatile because it'll be portable and dockable, right? And then your other SKU can truly be an enthusiast model of the next gen hardware, and you can price it at 6 or maybe even whatever.
So you're
7.
implying that PlayStation maybe has set the tone for how this thing gonna go moving forward? It's good that they did it first.
it's kind of they put their face out there first because a lot of times it's Xbox who puts their face out there and people are like, this is the worst, and then 5 years later everybody's doing the same thing, right? So that's how it works. Yeah. So I think it makes an interesting sort of scenario for what to expect from next gen, because if I kind of feel like it makes the baseline, new
baseline on the baseline.
I remember when we saw, was it $600 PlayStation 3s and we Ridge Racer, and it's
second job time.
We said second job time, never again. But if they're able to do the 2 SKU thing, now all of a sudden the portable one, the one that's the most versatile, the one that looks the most like the world-beating Switch, is the one that you think most people will buy. And then the enthusiast one doesn't have to be held back. Because, hey, the enthusiast one, if you want this and this crazy performance and this crazy graphics, whatever the case may be, but it's going to be 6, but we got a console for you. and it's that portable thing that makes the ecosystem very fluid. And I mean this for both Xbox and PlayStation. I think it's an interesting thing. So then I've been talking about the possibility of that portable being a hybrid. I do think that is the case, right. But I meant it in the sense like it was a hybrid where the dock is super powerful and you pop, and that becomes
like the ROG.
Yeah.
Right. I think that now this gives them an opportunity to really make a box for under the TV that is super powerful and not necessarily compromised in the way you would have to, because that portable now takes the place of what the base console will be and what you expect most people to buy. So I think the $700 creates the thinking about how these scenarios look in the future.
I think, and this is a hashtag no PlayStation 6 because these dudes done lost their damn mind. I believe that the Switch is going to come out. It's going to come out for $400.
Okay.
It's going to stand on its tools. It's going to have Call of Duty, and that's going to be the looker. Xbox is going to come out in 2026 for $500.
Really? So you think they're going okay?
Yeah, it's $500.
You gonna like the poll question?
Yeah, $500.
Don't be looking at me like
and that's going to be the base model. They're gonna give out, reference. It's gonna be like a 3DO type of thing. Their joint is gonna be $500, and you're gonna leave those other dudes to do what they do. You come out and play that $700 game if you want, and Switch 2 next year is gonna beat you so terribly. For that $400 price tag, you just handed whatever market share you had to them dudes.
So wait.
I'm really excited to for the Switch 2 next year.
Hell yeah! Damn well ain't gonna be $700.
So King, wait, you're implying that a next generation Xbox in potentially 2026 or 2027. Because of this won't embolden Xbox to say this is it's the new baseline. People are willing to pay this for the PS5 Pro. We can do that too with our new joint to lap them.
To be fair, like you can't. That's not a price that the masses will buy.
No.
Okay. If they want to kill their market share,
I think
make a $700 box and that's crazy.
I think what's going to end up happening is they're going to PlayStation for the PS6. They're going to we charge $700 for the PlayStation 5 Pro. Let's meet at like $6,500, like easy, like all day long, every day.
Who meeting for the $6,500?
Sony, I think 5.6 is what the PS6.
All right. So what about Attic? What about with the rumors of an Xbox portable? Can't Xbox now say, hey, this is an enthusiast portable hybrid ROG Ally like Xbox only?
I think that's going to be expensive. I don't think that's going to be cheap.
Okay.
I won't be cheap.
I think that might be more expensive than the actual console.
That's the console.
I think baseline a $500 thing. That makes sense.
Cheaper than the ROG Ally.
Watch. That joint gonna have 2 AI chips inside. They're gonna put Yo, it's the biggest leap ever. Listen. It's the
Your
biggest
camera
leap
off.
ever.
Your camera off.
Oh,
Damn.
my bad.
Yeah.
Let me fix my camera. Hold
Yeah,
on.
you good. You good.
Hold
'Cause
on.
you cooking right there. Because there you go. There you go.
It's gonna be the biggest leap ever. It's the biggest leap. They're gonna give
Monsters
you so
upon
much,
monsters.
so much gas. You know how they do. They gassed it up,
Bro,
before they
I can
come
already
out.
see the graphic
Yeah.
with the chipset, the green.
Yes.
You already see the vignette. You know when it comes to marketing consoles and hardware, Xbox don't play around.
They come out and say we got the real big 3 and put a 3. They put 3 pistons in the box.
Greedy gonna have a shirt.
I can see they're gonna have like those diagrams. Put up there.
Yes. You gonna get all the tech jargon.
And they're gonna let everybody hold the chipset and
Yeah,
walk around.
we gonna walk around.
Hey,
Like remember when
one
Mike
thing
and
I
Barr
will
was letting
say-
us rock?
One thing I will say is I bet you they sit at the Digital Foundry and all.
Oh, that's a fact. That's a fact. They go have their chest out. They go have their chest out. Sarah Ball gonna be like, yes, this is the most technical leap we've ever seen in the thing. Facts. You already when it come to hardware, they do that.
And they
Okay.
reveal it's gonna be 10 minutes, not 9.
Okay, let me run a poll.
Good.
How expensive you think the next Xbox generation?
Yeah, let that go. Y'all gonna like the poll question too.
It's 500.
All right, continue.
bro.
So I think we interrupted Sav again.
They're gonna be 400. They're gonna be 500. They're gonna be 7. They can't. And Sav, this is the only reason why I'm saying this. They can't put out the Pro and then come out with the 6 and be like, it's better than the Pro, but it's cheaper than the Pro. You already stubbed your toe.
They absolutely have to though. Unless if they do that, there will be no PS6.
It's not gonna be one.
The masses are not buying a $700 console. They're not buying a
But they might buy this. So the what you call the stands is sold out. The stands are sold out. Everybody gearing up.
Here's the thing.
That's the
People
scalpers.
sitting
That's me.
Yeah, I'm sorry. That's bots. What's crazy?
Are you fronting on the power of the PlayStation community?
No, I'm completely front, and I'll go above that. It's one thing to sit there and say, "Don't tell me how to spend my money." It's another thing to call people toxic for telling people how to spend their money. We haven't I'm sorry if you have we are podcasters, we are content creators. We only go off our opinions, and for some of us to tell others not to have opinions is wild.
Oh yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. All right.
Yeah.
I'm saying them stands is out here, Sav. I don't know.
There's no way. There's no way PlayStation can maintain their market share selling their only base console as a $700, even a $600 or $700.
Bro, I mean, aren't we at Apple's? I can't wait for my boss, but aren't we at Apple status right now?
But that's the thing. For whatever reason, people look at this box that you put under your TV and be like, why do I have to change it out every 7 years? Meanwhile, they look at their phone and they're like, I'm sure I'll change it out every year or a year and a half, no problem. For twice the money, right? It's just for whatever reason, that's always been the thinking. And people look at their console like, why should I have to change this out every, year and a half, 2 years? So it's just, to me, going by how thinking has been up until this point. Can it change? Sure. That would be crazy to me that if they talk about we have 150 million PlayStation 6s sold at the price of $699 MSRP. I'm like, what? But again, times are changing. I don't know.
The thing is, though, is I do feel like not everyone, but a lot of people felt a little sour taste from the Pro in the Series X because they were games that did it, but most of the time, it wasn't really worth the investment into another console for $500. Especially where the PlayStation 5 and you don't really have to worry about the Xbox because they already launched both of theirs. But especially for the Pro and the 5, was there enough games where you felt like that additional? How much was the Pro? 500. The PlayStation 4 Pro.
No, it was 4. It was 4. It was 4, but the PlayStation PS4 Slim was out. There was a price drop, right? It was
My thing is you had to invest into that 4 unless you traded in your PlayStation 4. So when you're looking at scenarios like that, I know a lot of people during the PlayStation 4 generation that felt okay, it was nice having the Pro, but it wasn't really necessarily needed or anything.
It was needed for the VR, and that's no cap. The PlayStation 4 base ran the VR horribly. So I had to upgrade to the PlayStation 4 Pro.
I do remember that.
And it ran it beautifully.
Much better, and it also did it fixed the problem with that pass through thing,
Yeah.
right? Well, yeah, right. Yeah, I thought it was something like that as well. Yeah.
Okay.
And that's the bigger problem. They don't have something that you can attach it to. And I thought they would attach the Pro to a game, and they didn't attach it.
Yeah, and then you just look at the just the straight up people last gen. They always expected more from the Pro than they realistically got, and the Xbox One X.
We didn't get anything from none of them.
I remember one of the biggest moments for the Xbox One X was Red Dead Redemption 2.
Yep.
Yeah.
But besides that, there were games that ran really good on the X, but not to the degree that both of these companies were promoting. And I think that mentality is going to stick with people going into the PlayStation 5 Pro, and I don't think it's going to sell as better as the PlayStation 4 Pro did.
Interesting.
I think this might be the last mid-generation that anyone does.
Interesting.
I think it's the last console. I'm just like,
Yes, we know what you think, sir. We know this. So you good?
Someone said they should attach it to Concord.
I'm good.
All right. So yeah, it's me. Yeah. So the reveal goes down. Mark Cerny on the stage. And
the majority of our people feel 600.
600?
They're gonna spend.
Oh, okay. For the Xbox joint? Okay. Yeah, this just ain't land for me. Look, let's start with the fun part. So I like that they had to get Mark Cerny under control this time.
Can't put your fraud alert up.
Oh, fraud alert's up? Oh no! What happened?
So, can we just have a round table meeting? What are the odds this man don't actually buy a PlayStation 5 Pro?
Who, me?
No. I'm gonna be real with you. When it comes to consoles, this man put his foot down.
Oh yeah, no.
he didn't buy the PlayStation 4 Pro.
Yeah,
he didn't
No,
buy
I bought the
Wii.
PS4 Pro.
Yeah, you had a
I bought the
Pro.
PS4
You had a
Pro.
Pro?
Yeah, I had a Pro. I bought a Pro.
And
I bought a Pro.
I don't want X.
your regular.
No. I got the Pro. I got the Pro.
See,
I
to
didn't
me-
buy the Switch OLED. I didn't buy.
Right, okay.
There's a bunch of consoles
Wii
I didn't
U,
buy.
you
The
didn't
Wii,
buy the
yeah,
Wii
nope.
U?
I saw when I saw the Wii U, I was like, nope. I saw even the Wii. It's certain things. I'm like,
in my house to play that.
yeah, facts.
Okay. We doing a poll. Is Cognito buying?
So no, I really want to hear this because I thought you would just. I mean,
Listen.
you're like me, like I'm getting
No,
it.
he's gonna buy it.
the
He's gonna buy
techie-
it because they're gonna show Shinobi. So the new Shinobi.
The new Shinobi.
See, here's the
Then
thing.
that'll
I
give
know
you the
it's
branded
not-
knee.
Here's
Yeah.
the thing. Cog right now is like, I don't need this, but the moment we get closer to that date and
Yeah,
he sees
I mean,
all the hype around it, you're like,
I will say that is fair. As of right now, no. There's nothing for me.
someone
That
sent
could
you a
change.
Razer controller and you was like, got it, need
Oh
it,
yeah,
got it
facts.
right
Because
now.
it was a need. Because Xbox didn't have any pro. I consider esports like fighting game controls. Shout out to my man Prolific. You know what I'm saying? Who put me on? He's like, Cog, this is it. I'm telling you. But as far as right now, nah. I just want to.
Wait. You said Prolific got what?
Oh, Prolific. That's what he was doing with y'all. He
Wait,
got
wait,
that
he got
new
what?
Razer
Quick
Wolverine controller from the Xbox that got the best D-pad in the business, and that's an esports professional controller. He's playing Tekken 8 with y'all. That's
All
how
right,
he's
so let me tell you something, Prolific. We are taking your wins away.
Yeah.
You have been
He was definitely
knocked-
juiced.
You have been knocked for being juiced. As
He was on performance enhancing.
All your
Real
wins.
quick.
What's up?
Real quick.
Yes.
I'm kind of curious, because I don't do the fighting thing.
Yes.
Is there any reason you don't use one of those?
Oh, I'm not a
Fight
stick
stick?
dude. I'm not a fight
Fight stick,
dude.
yeah, whatever.
I'm more traditional controller, and I like wired. And then the problem with I have to give the PlayStation this. I hate the Xbox D-pad for fighters. I really do. Like when it comes to the precision and diagonals, I always felt the PlayStation one is always superior. And then they always get the deals to get the better controllers, third-party accessory controls. At Xbox, you got to wait. But now they got the Razer Wolverine Volume 3, which is esports and Xbox certified. Fire. Anyway, back on focus. So I like when Mark Cerny come outside, right? Because it's like, it's fun. Like they saw last year and they like, no, we cannot let him get all his ASMR bars off. We're going to put people to sleep. And I love Mark Cerny. There's no disrespect to Mark Cerny. That's my Sega legend. He's a man's G. I met him multiple times. Pictures with the man. The man is awesome. He could talk to you for a minute. He's a super cool dude. However, Sony was like, we're going to cut him up into a vignette. We're going to show proof of concept. We're going to show footage. We are not going to let this man go out there. Because remember when we did the stream last time, Attic and Kid? Like, we had a ball.
It was was like 2 hours of nothingness or something like that. Like,
it's above everybody's head, bro. It's above everybody's head.
Hold on, chat get mad. I'm not saying the Xbox controller is not superior. I feel the Xbox controller is superior. I just for D-pad. When it comes to the analogs and the what the placement of the what you call that? What is the placement of the analogs on Xbox? That off-center joint. I love that.
Offset.
Yeah, because I hate the PlayStation's parallel.
But it's been always like that. For some reason, Sony's always had the superior D-pad on all their consoles, where Sega and Microsoft didn't. I just like D-pad for fight. But anyway, so back up. So I like how they got him under control. So then we get into it. So look, I'm with y'all. Like this is an enthusiast machine. Like there's no question. Like this is for the guy. You're not enthused?
I was not enthused. And I'm gonna tell you why I was not enthused. You know, for the person who wants the best version of it, knock yourself out. I do like some of the tech sounds cool. Obviously, I'm not gonna call it what y'all call it, the PSSR, AI-driven upscaling. That's awesome. I like what's going on. The problem was this presentation landed horribly. I'm 100% with Addict. This joint was horrible because it's like you've given no visual proof of concept. Don't show me no Spider-Man with a little taxi cab here and there with a little shine. Don't show me Last of Us with the tower and a tree with a little. It was barely noticeable. And then on top of that, these are games that already ran at 60 frames per second. And don't show me no old games. That's the other thing. Like, where is the first party game that showcases and utilizes? You say, hey, or at least they could have even went more with shadows.
You know what I realized too? Did they show any game that runs 30 on PlayStation 5 and not a performance mode for 60?
And that's my point where they completely dropped the ball.
Spider-Man was one of them that has a 60 frame
already.
Performance.
Yep.
Hogwarts Legacy that has a 60
already.
Frame performance.
So it's just like I'm not.
Where was the Dragon's Dogma or?
Show me something that
I heard they were supposed to be showing the PlayStation 4 Pro Enhanced Concord, but
you're stupid. Look, to me, what a missed opportunity was, to me, they had an easy layups off. All they had to do, if they want to show old stuff, where was the Bloodborne? 60 frames per second.
Nah,
easy slam dunk.
PC doing that right now.
PlayStation community would have been like, yes, this is what we talk. Shout out to my man, Mr. Bad Bear. He would have threw a party. You know what I'm saying? That's all he been wanting. Like, so it was just such a missed opportunity. And then again, like Addict said, where the first party games? Where's the Ghost of Tsushima 2? Where's something new where you go, yo, here guys.
You looking for a roadmap?
I would have liked a new Sony first party game. That you go, okay, hey guys, this is it for PS5 base. It looks amazing. This is the new thing. But bam, here go that Pro. Look at all the things we could do. And you show that proof of concept of the tech. I'm not saying the tech is trash. They did not showcase this well at all. So, and then, they get into their Apple bag where they start nickel and diming for a kickstand and nickel and diming.
The fact that you can't get the stand, that they advertise it. It's always standing straight up, and you can't get the stand that they advertise the way it looks with a $700 console.
Bro, the nickel and diamond was in full display. He's like, yo, we ain't giving you no kickstand. We ain't giving you no disk drive. I was like,
no power cord.
No, like, I don't do that. Don't do that. But I'm just saying, like,
it's gonna be on the box. Just use the power cord
from your own. Yo, you are. Yeah, it was definitely Apple-like energy. Remember when Apple would like change stuff, make you buy a cord, like make you do all this stuff?
Apple makes you buy the power cord.
Oh wow,
for the phone.
That's crazy.
No, what they do is they give you the cord, but it insist on you buying the power.
You don't got no brick, bro.
Yeah, but I was just like, this not it. And what it showed to me is what King said. It's like this proved to me, as far as this generation, no one is willing to take a loss on this hardware no more.
Hell no.
Yep. No one. The Xbox, you on the stand too. You know what I'm saying? Yep. I saw you put out that 2 tera. What was it for 5 or whatever it was? We were like, 6.
That was an op. That was an op.
Everybody,
They had to put that console out for that price in order to make us see. All right, you can't. I know. All right, I know Sony wanted to put out that PlayStation 4 Pro with 1 tera, right? Xbox put out they put out a speckle console. I don't even know where this came from. Yeah. It was somebody in the back put out a speckle. They put a speckle on it and they put 2 and they said make it a limited and they said, yo, put it out for 6.
Yeah, 6.
So now you can't put out a PlayStation Pro without having 2 tera and you can't put it out for 6
Yeah.
because you are looking at as superior tech. You can't come out for the same price.
Right.
So they forced them to go to 7.
Right.
This is Xbox fault.
Hey, I hear you. I mean, for me, I was just like, it just proved to me, whether it be inflation, whether it be the adoption rate on this generation is not fast enough that they want.
Why can't it be Microsoft competing?
Or Microsoft competing, you know what I'm saying? Or the sinister sticks of the live service games that people are still on the old stuff that they like, nah, the market, whatever it is, we're not taking no L's. We're from the generation, like Saul said, where, you know, the new joint come out, now you get a slim for a lower price. Now you get the base for a lower price. We are increasing prices as the generation goes on. This is a wild time right now. So this is everybody. I don't want to just indict them. The Xbox is just as guilty raising prices in different regions as is Sony. So it's just different. And to the point where people are like, yo, it's going to sell out. I'm not that impressed by that either, because there's a part of me that's like,
You don't know how many they're gonna make.
yeah, first of all, PS5 Pro was like sold like 10% of their base. Right, I expect similar type numbers. This is an enthusiast machine. I want to see now. Even if people say, "Hey, they sold out," yeah, but how many did they manufacture? Right, what's the capacity in that? So unless, yeah.
Sorry, real quick. When it comes to the PlayStation 5 digital and physical, I've never seen a digital. Like not one.
Remember
time
that? Yeah, and there's it's sold out. But yeah, how many?
I have the one.
You have the one. Remember how hard it was to find? Yeah, like I'm not wild about it. Oh, they sell it out like crazy. Okay, how many did you manufacture? Then let's get to the brass tacks of what the percentage is to the overall base. Because I remember the PS4 Pro was only like 10% of the base. Again, not trying to talk about it. It's just it's an enthusiast machine, and we know the scalpers are going to run wild. Let's be real on that part too.
I'm outside, bro.
And then look, my main thing is UE5, UE5, man, these new games, we're starting to see it already. Like, it's really taxing these current generation of hardware. Not saying that the PS5 Pro is not going to be able to run UE5. I just need to see. Because when I hear GTA 6, to me, the slam dunk, if they could have done it, and if they could have had a marketing right as well, could have been like Bloodborne 60, first party game. You know what I mean?
That
like,
would have been crazy.
Crazy.
If they would have showed a remake of Bloodborne with
then you throw the GTA 6 marketing rights, runs best on PS5 Pro 60 for if you could. Like, they had a way to really kill the game with this. And to me, they let Xbox off the hook. To me, I was just like, y'all could have put the boot on the neck.
What if they don't got the boot? What if they don't have the marketing rights? What if they don't have any roadmap, no games? What if the only thing they do have is this Pro, and it's the only thing that they're holding on to?
Do you guys feel like the Pro is like not being sent out to die, but like we're the 9th month of the year? I feel like they haven't really did a good like rolling out. This isn't normally how they reveal stuff like this. Just think about that. They just woke up okay, we got a premiere, 9-minute premiere. We're gonna show a product that we want to sell millions of 9 minutes. You guys got that tomorrow.
I will say, to King's point, I'm not gonna go super doom and gloom, but I will say it is very concerning. I got killed, I think, because I said on Duke one time that I feel like PlayStation this generation is coasting. I feel like they're living, not saying that they don't have good games, not saying that they didn't make any games, but if you look at this year particularly, you take Astrobot, which is amazing, that came out, I get it. But if you look at the majority of the year, first party perspective, don't tell me about Helldivers the second, like, don't tell me about Final Fantasy, the time exclusive, first party delivery. It's kind of coasting, and we don't know what's going on.
And
so
it doesn't
to me,
look like it's going to improve either.
Right? And I waited.
The state of play isn't supposed to have first party.
And exactly. And I waited I'm like, okay, y'all know what they do. In my mind, I know what y'all doing. Stuff ain't ready, but y'all gearing up. The devs got the Pro. You gonna kill them with the Pro and all the new first party lineup. And I'm like, this is where we at least get a glimpse in. You know what I'm saying? This is a glimpse. Where's the glimpse? Like, that's why when the Xbox guys get mad, I'm like, there are tons of first party games that we know are coming this year, this month, and they've already, like, from September on, and then you still had some early. So it's just like, that's where my frustration with them is there. Like, I get it. I'm not saying Helldivers, to me, I'm not gonna say it doesn't count. But if you look at them objectively from first party output, it is pretty barren. And I don't see the future. This was the opportunity to get your base up. Like, yes, this is what's coming, and we're going to be playing it on the most powerful joint. Like, that's what I was talking about. So that's what it is. And the last thing is, another reason that really disappointed me, and I hope, it's not true and they can correct it, is the Digital Foundry GTA 6 thing. if this thing is 30 frames per second, right? Look, man, like it reminds me, Addict, with Destiny 2. Remember, like, yo, Destiny 2, Xbox Scorpio, baby. I know that joint gonna be 60. And what happened? Joint came out, 4K 30 with some HDR. And I'm like, and this showed me the power. It showed me when the power of, stuff is big. That, but also CPU, when stuff is CPU bound.
Yeah, true. That.
And when stuff is CPU bound, you kind of locked in. You know what I mean? So, look.
Yeah, and I think also when it comes to GTA 6 in particular, you think about how, Rockstar and Take-Two do things. They need to give you a reason to upgrade to whatever, a next-gen console version of GTA 6. Yeah. They need to give you a reason. They're minimum trying to sell you this game 3 times, right? Yes. The base model is coming on to Xbox and PlayStation now, right? And PS5 Pro. Yeah. And whatever next gen is, right? They will definitely remaster it for that, and that's where you're gonna get your 60 FPS boost, and PC, right? Yeah. That's kind of, I'm sure that is kind of built into how they plan on rolling this game out over the years. So that's just, it could just be like, nah, we're not even going to try to broach the subject of that. You getting 30 FPS. Yeah. Hope it's stable. And you know what I mean? To me, it's part of how they want to sell you that game.
Don't show me the new joint and talk about you got 8,000 old games that's going to do, like, I don't want to hear that. like, I'm sorry. Like, that does not wet my palate. That's not wet my beak.
I feel like when it comes to stuff like that, it like that should be one of the reasons that cool, man, I'll get access to all these games. But they showed me this new library of games that's coming out. That's why I feel like, because apparently, rumored. I heard a rumor.
You had
At
heard.
the end of the month, we're supposed to have a state of play. That's revolved around third party
next week.
Okay, all right, there we go. Show the games. Let's go.
Games that take advantage of the PlayStation 5 Pro. But in the rumor, the person said that there will be no first party there. None. So to me, we're going almost another year, because at this point, unless the mystery showcase that was missing for like 2 years in a row, unless it's going to be in the last couple months. Are we going into 2025 still not really knowing anything about PlayStation show roadmap?
That's why I'm not impressed, B. I'm not impressed.
Still looking for baby steps.
I'm like, what's up? Not me. So for now, it is a no buy until you give me a reason. And right now, I personally Soft. Don't get me wrong. The techie in me, of course. You're like, damn, you just want to see.
But you an AI dude. You don't want to know what the pistol do. You don't want to see what the pistol do.
Yo, you stupid.
I gotta say with that voice.
It's the latest in tech, bro. You don't want to know what the pistol
overalls on.
I gotta see
what the pistol do.
Yeah, show me. Shout out to D-Rex. He said GTA will have 60. I hope so, bro. I hope D-Rex, D-Mac, whatever. I hope so, because right now, according to Digital Friday, they said not. And if that's the case, then no, it's no reason.
That the wildest thing, because y'all, all these dudes is hanging their hat on the PlayStation Pro being the best place to play Grand Theft Auto 5. Now, this is my prediction.
Okay.
Xbox gets the marketing rights, and that game, they the one that got it, and that game is delayed into 2026 and comes out alongside a new handheld, and it's marketed as the latest greatest thing. But wouldn't it be crazy? That the Grand Theft Auto runs the same resolution as the Series X and the Pro?
No, the comparisons will happen for sure. And look, again, don't let my lack of enthusiasm stop y'all. You know what I'm saying? I know that's for y'all. Y'all feel like this is good value. Knock yourself out. For me, I'm just gonna wait. So it is what it is.
I got to do an unboxing.
There you go.
Because I got to support the devs.
You're ridiculous.
I'm there. I'm there for
what you there for?
For the Switch too.
Yeah, I feel that.
But not no PlayStation 5 Pro that I barely use the PlayStation 5 as it is. So.
I feel you. So that's
but the GTA 6 get announced being 60
that gotta encourage me to want to look further.
I might gotta take a drive.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Give me something to get me inspired. Right now, I'm not inspired.
I have a couple for sale, so if anybody's looking for the PlayStation 5 Pro, hit your boy
You
up.
be on deck with the two dudes with the AKs with the pros behind them.
If you look at my timeline, go look at my timeline. You see how much I was selling them bad boys for, man. PlayStation was very, very good to me.
You are ridiculous, son. That's all I got. What else we got in these super chats, man?
We got Spotlight GOP's £5 super chat. Xbox released a platform game, Hi-Fi Rush, then closed the studio. The only thing Xbox does at a pro level is rake stepping. Okay.
Speaking of rakes, here's one for the PlayStation community right now.
Yeah.
This is a rough week. Let's be real. Concord, Astrobot, PS5 Pro price. This was not a good week.
Hills and valleys.
There was two rakes. Man, that was one. It was the worst launch in gaming history.
Look at your house.
Mind you, if anybody is interested in a sealed copy of Concord, I have it now for the low price of $5,000.
You got it for the low. You got that museum piece.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a
sealed in plastic.
Museum of American History.
He's gonna sell it with the PlayStation 5 Pro.
You're ridiculous.
So I got I just want to give a shout out real quick.
Yeah.
George Devon Targaryen. I butchered
Dover
Targaryen.
Targaryen.
But you should know I'll be butchering everyone's name, so you shouldn't feel. To me, it's your fault for making your name that, not my fault. I shout out to him. My cousin, he's been going through a rough time with he's having some medical issues. He worked in factories like his whole life, like those the
unsafe ones where you're not breathing good things.
Yeah, he did that for years, and it caught up to his body, and now he's having like some severe medical issues. And when I was talking to him, because I haven't talked to him in a while, we had a little, not necessarily a falling out, just kind of drifted apart. And my brother calls me. He's like, I think, he's not doing well. So I talked to him. You could tell, like, his morale was gone. And then I found out that he still had the Xbox One S. And he got to the point now where he can't play anything with anyone, because now every game almost has a next-gen version. And there's no cross-play. So he was essentially just playing Minecraft. And shout out to him. He sold me and my brother an Xbox Series S, on the real cheap.
Oh, that's what's up.
And then I was streaming, and we had someone in the chat, AKW. He bought him 3 months of Game Pass.
Oh, that's what's up. Shout out to the Lord. Shout out to the realm. The Lord
Did
of the
he buy
realm.
him 3 months? 3 months of standard, or did he go and ultimate? Yeah, good, because you don't be out here giving nobody standard, bro.
Shout out to that, because
shout out to AKW.
That man's been playing 7 Days to Die since he got it.
Shout out to, what's his name?
Awesome.
George Dovahkiin? Was it him?
Yeah, George Dovahkiin.
Well, he's the one. Yeah, he's
donated. Shout out to George Dovahkiin. That's
what's up,
press
bro.
up in the chat for the community,
and
man.
then AKW, because he's the one that gave him the Game Pass.
Awesome. Thank you, guys.
AKW,
That's amazing.
That's what's up.
All right. We got Gamer Live Studio, $5 super chat. GPU upgrade, but no CPU improvement. Cost $700. Glad Phil didn't do a mid-gen rehash. It's pointless. GTA 6 is CPU intensive and 5 times more than GTA 5 now. Very much true. JD Gamer, $5 super chat. Both Microsoft and Sony got tired of waiting on AMD to develop an AI-assisted upscaler, so PSSR and Auto SR were born. Auto SR already exists on Windows now.
What?
This is crazy. Someone tried to shoot at Donald Trump again.
Just with that again?
Christ.
Wow, always
no.
wild stuff breaks on the Lord's Day.
Yeah.
People get shot. Someone got killed. We lost Kobe on the Lord's Day one time. Remember?
Yeah, I'm not about none of that.
Yeah, I'm not about nothing about.
Nah, man.
This is the craziest.
That's crazy.
It's scary.
A crazy time.
It's scary, because if this man loses, things are not going to go well.
Yeah, especially I agree with Colin on that. Like, if regardless of how people feel about their views, if someone loses their life, like either candidate, it could get this country in a spiral that we don't even want to see. So let's spiral out of control. That's crazy. All right, continue.
Yeah. Gamer Live Studio, $5 super chat. Fanboys, PS5 Pro power is the equivalent of a 4070 or a 4080 with PSSR. PC gamers, LMFAO. Their math is not math. It just doesn't add up to $700. It doesn't. It doesn't. They're built very differently. Then we have Black Cobra, $2 super chat. The PS5 Pro is for the PS Meat Riders.
Whoa, yo!
Wow.
That was too beefy a situation. Don't do that. Continue.
He called me a PlayStation Meat Rider.
Meat Rider.
Wow, man. Jesus.
JD gave a $5 super chat. The question is, if and when will Xbox bring Auto SR to Xbox, because the Series X already has ML, the original PS5 lacked, and it has the tops needed for it. Still not the same when you're talking about almost a 50% improvement in GPU. It's not the same. Stop it.
So apparently he wasn't shot at. There were shots in his facility.
Vicinity was busting.
There we got Spartan661. Put the crest in the chat for Spartan661. Gifting 5 ILP memberships. Thank you.
Salute.
Salute.
Much love.
Then we have Michael Mooney, £5 super chat. Hats off to Attic for rocking the baby metal cat ears. Foo foo.
You know what's funny? I bought the cat ears on Halo Infinite too.
Oh, remember that? Yeah. Oh man, people were going crazy with those. That's hilarious. We're back.
Member for 5 months, Lord Bronze. Guzzling King David's Glizzy.
God.
It's my birthday, so King and I have plans later. He's going to be singing the birthday song by Jeremiah. Spending $700 on lingerie instead of the Pro.
Oh, that's when you gonna be later.
That's when you gonna be later.
I don't even know why y'all even give this guy like. Thank you for your patronage.
Guzzling.
Don't you love how King's always about when it's us, but not him?
Number one fan.
You ain't seen nothing yet.
Oh.
And we got Jeesh, $2 super chat. PS5 Pro is an excuse for devs to not optimize. Yep. I guarantee you there will be a dev that's like, the artistic vision is 30 FPS. We're using the power of the Pro for the 30 FPS. I guarantee you. That's what I mean. It will happen. Guzzling King David's Glizzy once again. $5 super chat. If you think Shannon Sharp was putting in work, you should hear King David with me. I had him going for hours, calling me Papi Chulo.
Wow.
Now that we know that you're Spanish, now we're narrowing it down to exactly who you are, sir. We're narrowing it down.
So I got to see your bank statements, man. That ain't you, is it?
That ain't me. That is not me. There is a little bit of a picture in the avatar seems like it's a picture.
We're gonna find out who you is.
Then we have Gil Lee Han with the 35 Czars. Escaping me what that is right now, but. Hi, Lords. I built a test PC. An $800 PC will be better. Consoles used to be more optimized, but with more CPU demanding games and UE5 games, it changed. Okay, cool. $800.
Stars is South American Rand, I think it looks like.
Okay. Then we got Black Ronin, 357, $2 super chat. The ponies are down. Michael Jackson bad. PSSR Pro DOA. Let's see. Then we have the Clizzle of 420, $10 super chat. Xbox should avoid family games because we've been tired of these kiddie games for the last 9 years. Make mature, graphically demanding, realistic games. I want to see a 5-year run of that to compare what works better.
Why are we acting like this bad platformers and kiddie games that he's annoyed with? Like they launching them every week.
Every week is some kiddie game. Then we got Angry Hippie, $5 super chat. Going through my old cards, found the a Phylock, and I'm assuming Psylocke and Storm, 94 Fleer Spring Break cards. I'm now back to Midnight Suns. I see the vision. Yes, I remember those the bikini cards.
Yep.
I remember those. Then we have the once again the one from Phase 23 BKNY, $100. Thank you so much. Appreciate you, bro. Then we got Apollo Dingo, $2 super chat.
Oh God.
King rebranded. PC Xbox Frontline News with King. So this is the new title of Frontline News. PC Xbox Frontline News with King.
He was harassing my show the whole Friday and had me saying, he kept sending super chats and kept saying, "Hi, this is PC Frontline News with the King." I'm like, man.
Oh man.
Then we have Maraf, member for 7 months, Lord Bronze. Sony has gone full buck wild. They are shameless.
Yeah, people gonna pay. They gonna pay.
They gonna pay. Then we got Apollo.
Y'all said y'all wanted to pay more. Now y'all don't want to pay more. Remember, I easily pay $100 for that. Well, Jimmy, they called you out on that. Buck up. Don't you buck up on me.
Oh man, that Buck about to come back.
Coming back.
Buck was all about that price. He said, no. Listen here. How can we get our constituents to pay that premium dollar? That's $700. I make them holler. They say, "Yo, Buck, you think they really do that?" Hell yeah. Let's do it. Spit it out. Rent a kite. $700 tonight. Put them on Mark Cerny for 9 minutes. And it all go right.
Buck is back. Oh man, that's wild.
It's Buck
Then
wild.
we got Buck Wild.
He said it's Buck wild.
There we got Apollo Dingo, $5 super chat. Cap Addict, PS4 Pro was worth it because the PS4 sounded like a goddamn jet engine and was struggling. And it had 4K. It had checkerboard 4K. Most people went to buy PS4 Pro and Xbox One X really pushed people to get 4K TVs. That is true. And it had 4K. PC Frontline News. PC won.
This guy here.
That's the race.
I swear.
Then we have Bounty, member for 37
about to get gangsta
months.
up in here.
Lord Bronze, Wagwan ILP. I think the next Xbox is going to be the same price as the PS5 Pro, but it's going to have the disk drive and 2 terabyte hard drive, or $600 with no disk drive.
Interesting.
We'll see. We'll see. Then we have Michael Mooney, £10 super chat. From now on, PS5 games will be up to 1440p and PS5 Pro will be over 1440p. Xbox should build a monster 1080p box and let AI upscaling handle the output resolution and frame rate.
Can't wait to see what they got.
Too late for that.
Yeah.
I mean, you're assuming that's what they're doing to the handheld, right? Handheld. Then we got Mad 410, member for 53 months, Lord Bronze. They might be waiting for the Tokyo Game Show. They could be, but it
In my
just feels
opinion,
like
they should have did it all at the same time.
Yeah, it's just
Yeah.
such a missed opportunity, man.
yeah.
Like,
TGS,
just think
yes.
about that. Like, you spent, like, this is a big product. You spent 9 minutes selling that sucker. Like,
Yeah.
and half of that 9 minutes was telling you why they made the PlayStation 5.
I like that they got him under control, but you got to show the first party stuff. You got to show new stuff, and then we'll see what's up. But yes,
They got him under control.
yeah, they had to. Now he was too loose. He wouldn't get all his balls off that
Nah,
PS5.
you can't. Nah, you can't. It
can't.
was perfect.
It was
They said you
perfect.
got
Nah,
9
yeah.
minutes, and you talk to them like they're 5 years old.
Yes.
Do that.
As you know, what was those words that we used to
Put your
repeat?
ears in the box.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yo, Mark was getting all of his joints off, son. He gave us 300 bars last time. He wasn't
Yeah, they
playing.
getting the Van Energy.
Yes, I love Mark. When he get going on tech, is nothing more funnier because you can see he passionate. He passionate about it. Good.
I don't know about TGS.
They're
just
passionate about
'cause
prices too.
He's funny.
TGS feels like PlayStation isn't that popular in Japan anymore. So it's like, why would you
Yeah.
wait for TGS? I don't know. Doesn't make sense. Then we got Prolific, $2 super chat. The base, the Pro, the arcade stick, Zayu is inevitable. Oh my gosh, he's pulling.
Oh
the
yeah,
Thanos.
I heard about you.
Like
Yeah.
Thanos.
I heard.
Through that Zayu thing. I would have pronounced that 18 other different ways.
Yeah, I heard. Yo, shout out to my man Prolific though. Put me onto that Razor Wolverine. It is copped. I got to get in there. That's what's up.
I'm shout out to you for snitching on him.
Yeah, I
you're
understand.
banned, sir. You're not coming up on Fridays. No.
He's performance enhancing controllers.
Out here winning like that.
Then we got Spartan661 $5 super chat. I congratulate Sony for now updating to the tools they will now have, but Xbox had the past 4 years of the generation without a mid-gen refresh. Have they been using them? I don't know. Like it's
For real.
for real. Then we got Hargeet Chani $5 super chat. So when do you think we get the next PS feature named CRPR to complement PSSR? I still can't believe they actually let that acronym go public. I mean, didn't Xbox have a bad acronym too at one point? What was that? It was something they had that sounded horrible.
I remember they was like X-Bone.
There you go, the X-Bone.
X-Bone was
That's
wild.
what it was. That's what I'm thinking about, the X-Bone. The X-Bone,
But nothing beats the pisser.
Then we have Spectre799, member for 5 months, Lord Bronze. For the Emperor! Shout out to the Lords for being who they are. Much love. That is
Much
right.
love. Salute.
We'll be talking about the Emperor shortly. And we got Darn Thread with the 50 cents. Shout out.
Favorite currency. Yeah.
Favorite currency.
Favorite. We love that.
Hey, Addict, this is Phil Spencer. I heard you've been mustard harding. I sent you my shoes, and I want them back cleaned and shining. Do you hear me, boy?
Whoa. Whoa.
Wow.
It's cool, man. Every week, the Mustard Army gets bigger and bigger.
The mustard army.
Don't do your eyes like that with the caddy.
Do you know how many of King's followers I have converted over there?
Woo! You out here working? Lord's work?
I don't know. I don't see them. I don't see them.
Well, obviously you won't see them because they're with me now.
Messy. What else
Then
we got?
we have Paraf with the $5 super chat. PlayStation needs to form a shield wall and fight for their life before Xbox sits on their throne. Pause. Hashtag no PlayStation 6. Hashtag no protection. Show hashtag all natty.
Messy.
And this one, I'm going to say it. I'm going to enunciate it perfectly. Fark Q.
Wow.
£5 super chat. The pisser needs you. Sign on the dotted line and give me your money.
You know what's funny? Every time I see like his profile picture, for some reason I think of like a character on Final Fantasy IX.
Then we have Amish AI with the 20.
Why is it that specific? Why is the AI that specific?
Amish would never have AI.
Oh, yeah, because they don't do tech like that.
None of that.
You can tell Cog's never seen Amish people.
I'm a city kid. Yeah, I don't know
when
about
I
it
lived
like
in
that.
Kentucky, I always had to drive past them in their horse chairs.
In the buggy and jump. I think I've seen them one time ever in my life.
Yeah, I've seen them a bunch.
Like I was visiting somewhere and I saw them. Like, wow, that's crazy. Salute to
Amish
Amish.
AI with the 20 Norwegian krones. Shout out to ILP from NYC. Hold the line. Shout out. NYC, the building. Then we have Nerds and Other Legends, $5 super chat. Didn't Sarabon say new hardware news would come this holiday? That is true. I thought she mentioned something like that. Hopefully we'll get handheld news. Could be. Then we got Outlaw 2120. Welcome to Lord Bronze. Let's put the crest in the chat for Outlaw 2120. Shout out. Then we have Spectre799, $5 super chat. People trying to suck. Whoa. People trying to suck King David's glizzy. I'm trying to dethrone him as fighting game king. Wish I wasn't working when he does. We will have our match.
Just show up anywhere, anytime. I stream weekly. I'll put hands on you.
He didn't have to put that point of comparison though. Like,
it was out of control.
He could have just said, "I want to play king and fight games."
Wow.
Then we have Hargi Chadi once again, $2 super chat. The CRPR pronounced as crapper.
Yo, not the crapper in the piss. Nah, we're not doing that. We are not doing that.
That's two of the big three.
We are not doing that, Honky.
Geek, what's the other one, son?
We are not doing that. That's not the big three we representing over here. We good, so?
Yep, we are caught up.
All right, you are up, sir. The little game came out.
Yeah. I don't know, you guys remember a couple, like maybe 2 months ago at this point, I said that I was trying to replay Space Marine 1 in preparation for this game. Space Marine 1 was a game that came out during the 360 PS3 generation. It was very much in the vein. It was the type of game that we kind of expected to get from that generation. It was the dude bro, just Gears of War. It had Gears of War DNA all over it, and it was really, really good. And probably to this day, it is the only 40K game, Warhammer game I've ever played till now, playing the sequel. So the sequel, Space Marine 2, puts you into the shoes of the same hero from the first one. His name is Demetrian Titus. And this is what,
I might
like
have to look up a video explaining to me.
Yeah, I need the lore.
I haven't seen
Yeah.
it, and there'll be some times where they're talking about like scenarios, and I'm just like, yo, how is he getting punished? And I'm like, I guess that happened.
It's
in the
Yeah,
movie.
same thing. I was like, yo, what? He just gave it all his. They like, we got to forgive this transgress. I'm like, yo. Sorry, continue.
So this is game set 100 years after the end of the events of Space Marine 1. Now, mind you, I didn't go back to check. I never finished replaying Space Marine 1, so I don't remember actually what happened
was the
at the
outcome.
end.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm still kind of, I just said, you know what, I got to jump into 2. I'm gonna play it, and it's not very clear what happened, but apparently he did something to make him like kind of be shamed, kind of in the way the Arbiter was. Like he had to pay a penance, right?
Yeah.
And that's kind of where we start off in this game.
So essentially, they was making him do like the grunt work. Oh, you're gonna
Exactly.
You're
gonna go
this base.
on death missions. No, actually, they were sending him on death missions, like the craziest, the most difficult missions. You're not supposed to survive
The way
this.
that joint started off, I understand.
Yeah. So yeah. I know for a lot of you guys, this is your first sort of kind of
Yeah, definitely
Definitely my first.
into this.
Yeah.
And for, like I said, I only played the first one, but so many years on now, I think that game, the original, was 2006, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong about that, or maybe a little bit later. But it really, they did such a fantastic job. Like immediately, I felt like the same energy I got from Evil West, where it was like a 360 era game with more of the bells and whistles of polish of a modern game, but still kind of retaining that it's very focused on what it does, and what it does well. And what this game does well is puts you into the boots of a space Nazi, because that's what you are. You're a space Nazi that absolutely eviscerates everything in its path. And from what I played so far, which is only sort of the intro scenario, I know you guys have been able to play a little bit more, so I want to hear what you guys have to say about how gameplay has progressed. It is, you use the word visceral, right? But this when it comes to the combat in this game, and how it feels heavy, but it also feels fluid in a way that, I've criticized Gears of War in the past, right? This is Gears this is Gears little faster, more visceral, and literally watching and viscera and entrails flying around. More variety in sort of different types of kills and things like that. You have parry moves, you have a whole bunch of different stuff, and there is no cover mechanic. It is you out there in the mix with, again, using modern technology, what looks to be like thousands of enemies at a time. Sometimes it really does feel that way. I think they did an absolutely great job with a game that I did not expect to get a sequel for, and moreover, a sequel that is this good. So I'm glad that more people are kind of singing the praises of Space Marine, because in a world where you're getting humongous open world games that take you to 150 hours to complete, all kinds of things on the map to do, this is all about get in there, get your action on, get your kill on, get splat. Literally, you will be splattered in blood, top to bottom.
Yes, my lord.
Playing this game. Again, I've only played the intro, and I'm already like so hyped to continue to play it because it feels like it is just it is a great palate cleanser game where you just play it just to have fun. Yeah. So I'm interested to see where you guys stand on it, because again, it is your first experience with any sort of Warhammer anything.
Yeah, Lord Addict. I saw you and Kid Smooth was getting it in. What's your feelings? I know we talked briefly, about it, but how you feeling the more that you've played? I think you played more than all of us.
This game is inching to become my game of the year.
Whoa!
But the bugs that this game has is like ridiculous.
Really? What platform are you playing
on Xbox? People, if you play by yourself, it doesn't seem like these issues don't exist. But if you play this game with friends, me.
Kid Smooth is calling out in the chat. He said lies on you. Kid Smooth is firing back hard on you right now. He said lie. He said this ain't no game of the year. Oh wow, Kid. Oh wow,
so
your teammate.
Explain to me how you listen to half the conversation. I said, this game is itching to be my game of the year, but you didn't let me finish my statement, Kid Smooth. But because of the bugs, I can't give it the game of the year. So maybe you should lay off the keyboard, lay off the keyboard.
He was quick. He was ready. He was ready.
And listen more.
Right,
okay?
Got it.
If you listen more, maybe we would have got further yesterday.
Oh, are you implying the skill level of Kid Smooth held you back?
No, actually, Kid Smooth did pretty decent.
Oh, okay. Damn, I was shocked.
I went back and I looked at his gameplay. He did pretty decent.
All right, no doubt.
I love it, man. I love it. I actually enjoy it more than I enjoyed Gears 5. In that saying something, because I really, really enjoyed Gears 5.
Yeah, you did like.
I don't know. I just they want you to stay in the mix. Like Gears is kind of like. We want you to be in the mix. We want you to feel like this is a war. So you're going to fight like a war would fight. You're going to hide behind cover. You're going to shoot. But they're like, we don't want you to hide behind anything. Act like this is an open battlefield 24/7, 7 days a week. And like essentially what they want you to do is they want you to get straight into the mix. They want you to use your melee.
I like the mix.
And they want you to execute over and over again. Because when you execute, you get armor. Fire. And the armor is essentially like a health bar, it feels like. Sometimes it's not, depending on who's hitting you. So what will happen is I'll have like an inch, like this much health. And I'm able to stay alive because I'm consistently getting execution kills. And it's essentially Gears of War and Doom together.
Yes. Good comparison.
And that's the best comparison I would give it, man. And even though that the game was being really, really buggy, like it got to the point where you can ask Bless Red, he's in the chat. It wouldn't even let one of us pick up a gun.
Oh no.
So essentially what would happen is the first time it did it to Bless. Bless couldn't pick up a gun, so it was on me and Smooth to like clear the chains. Because we can't grab the heavy weapons. So I was like, okay, let's reset. So I reset, then it wouldn't let me pick up the guns. And then we did it again, and it was Smooth. I was like, well, at least it's being consistent. It's doing it to the third person now. Essentially what goes into this is, they want you to move from. They have like a predator type of enemy in here too that like goes invisible. Like it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and it gives like real Predator vibes, like clearly inspired by Predator. But I think if this game functioned correctly, apparently Angry Joe had the same issue that we are having, where you couldn't pick nothing up. It looks like it's specific encounters in the game.
Gotcha.
That's doing this. So in this encounter, it is a well-known bug. I assume that they have seen, especially Angry Joe tweeting about it. So if it didn't have these bugs, I would be more confident saying it's my game of the year at the moment. Okay. But even though with the bugs, I didn't stop playing. But it's just like I can't recommend the game. Like if you're gonna play this with friends, just wait for the patches.
Okay.
If you're not, you're gonna play it by yourself, which apparently, even on like the difficulty above normal, this game's not easy by yourself.
Oh yeah, I would talk about that.
You could tell this game was designed to play alone. Shout out to BG for beating this game by himself on the Angel of Death difficulty.
Oh, shout out to BG. Oh, he gangsta with it.
Yeah, he's a beast with it.
Oh, that's what's up, BG.
Yeah, because that's crazy. That is crazy. Did you recommend Black Myth Wukong? No, I didn't. So yes, I'm being consistent.
JB's on your head. He wanted to make sure. He said, if the performance take away from the score, I got you. I see what you said.
I am always consistent with performance. I believe companies shouldn't be rewarded for bad behavior. But if you want to bite because you want to play something, go ahead and do it. Yeah. But be aware.
Yes.
There's mad issues. And it's not the whole game. Most of the time when me and Smooth and Bless were playing, I had one issue where the camera was shaking like this. Like, I'll show you. It was like this.
Hey, yo.
It was shaking just like that. Like someone walked up and took my camera and just started shaking. And it was I was getting nauseous. I had to reset. And
can I interest you in some crossplay?
I don't think that's it though, because when it was just me and Smooth playing on Xbox, we didn't have no issues. Blessed is on PC. Shout out to them for making a game crossplay or this type of game. Apparently, the multiplayer isn't crossplay; it's just the AI, the cooperative perspectives. Good game, man.
Yeah, I played on the on PC, and I played on the NZXT, and it was nice.
And NZXT butters.
Right, and then I have it on the ROG. On the ROG, I have it running internally 720p and then upscale to like balance, right?
Okay.
And then now with now the ROG has frame generation, right? So with the frame generation, pretty decent. Plugged in, right? 30 watts. I don't play not plugged in. I don't do that.
I feel that.
But yeah, it's definitely playable on that ROG.
Why is King laughing?
The game.
So I definitely keep mine plugged in.
I keep my ROG strapped.
The game was. I enjoyed my time. And first off, you guys got to go watch my streamer Smooth stream. Smooth is one of the biggest haters of this game I've ever seen in my life.
Really?
Every 5 seconds, he's got an issue. Every 5 seconds. Oh, these textures look bland. This looks bland.
I know what he's doing. Smooth. I know what you're doing. It's the gears head up. It's the gears head up. I got you, Smooth.
Should have played that PC version.
I got you, Smooth.
Cloth physics looking right.
No, obviously, first off, there was someone in the comment section saying that I guess he's trying to elaborate. I'm trying to claim this is an exclusive to Xbox. I've never remotely even.
Whoa.
I literally just said Blessed had it on PC. So maybe you weren't talking to me.
You know there can't be no other games that you like besides Astrobot right now. That's just what it is.
It is exclusive to Xbox because I saw him playing on PlayStation 5 and didn't look all that good.
What's funny is I already beat Astrobot. So people that beat Astrobot can talk about other games. Until you beat Astrobot, don't come at an Xbox dude for beating a game you should have beat a week ago. It's a lot of like 8 hours long, my dude.
It's a lot of sensitivity in the air right now with the community.
If we were to compare it to like Gears, obviously that's a huge comparison.
Let's go.
I would say they play completely differently. The aesthetically they look the same with like the huge emphasis on like gore, but they're not the same game by any means. There are aspects I do feel that Space Marines that Gears can take from Space Marines and vice versa. Like for instance, the way that they took the World War Z feature where they get on top of each other and like that's how like they have these moments in the game where they're swarming in and the only way you can realistically stop them is like throw grenades to stop them from climbing on top of each other. Like they think of like the World War Z where they're climbing to get over something and that's what you call the hordes. Like the hordes will come at you and what you'll end up doing is you can't stop them from getting to you, but you can delay them from getting to you as long as possible. And stuff like that, I'm not necessarily saying that Coalition should copy that mechanic, but like take that mechanic and find a way to do it your own way, because that was a really nice mechanic, and I feel like that's something that Gears can implement on. But as far as I do feel like Gears and Space Marine share that there's real loss. Because I feel like games, people don't die. Very rarely do you feel real loss in video games. And Gears, in particular, you losing people every game. So I feel like that's why people gravitated towards the original trilogy, because there was always loss. Not so much 4 and 5, because I feel like 4 and 5 were pretty safe for the most part, besides like that decision thing at the end of 5. But that's why I feel like Space Marines, because you're going through missions, you just see dead bodies everywhere. You're picking up their weapons. Well, you don't need this anymore. And I like that. The one thing I will say that this game has over Gears always feels like you're in a war zone, but Space Marines 2 feels like you're in a war.
Okay.
Like you're looking in the backdrops and all these creatures everywhere. You're seeing shooting everywhere. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm not the biggest Gears fan. I like the Gears franchise, but I really haven't participated too much in like the glory days, like the original trilogy.
Yeah.
But people tell me like the majority of Gears feels more like the last chapter of Gears 5. That's what a lot of Gears feels like. And that is the best part of Gears 5. So I can understand why people love the original Gears. But I will say that, these games, Gears and Space, they're not the same game, but they have similar feels to both of them. But it's not a fair comparison to compare the two, because they're completely two entirely different playing styles.
Okay, all right. Lord King, give me a chance to rock some Space Marines too.
Yes, I streamed it. So for a month, I've been talking about this game and got a hold of it on Monday. Did not get a chance to play the game. And I was just like, I was so heartbroken. And I was just like, because I was running around doing a whole bunch of things. Iron Lords is moving, we're shaking, we're doing a whole bunch of stuff.
You're doing a lot.
So it was a crazy week. So I finally got a chance to stream it. And I got goosebumps, man, because they say hold the line. They do a whole lot of stuff in there, boy.
There was some hold the line references in there. I caught that.
Yeah, homeboy was like, yo, we're going to hold the line out here. He went to his man. His man was down. He picked up his gun. You won't be needing that. Some put it to good work.
Yeah. And, I like that. He like gives homage to the dead. Yes. Like, you know what I'm saying? Brother.
And I love the cult mentality in there. For the Emperor.
Yeah, they all about this.
they're like I'm saying, like they're I mean, technically they are space Nazis. You're playing the villain almost, kind of.
You must cleanse the earth of these vermin.
There's no good guys. What I like too is like I feel like the people that you are on the Space Marines could easily be a faction in Fallout. That's how crazy.
They all but do look like Brotherhood of Steel. I don't know who came first though.
When I woke up after putting my life on the line, and I almost died. Homeboy was like, "Yeah, we had to stitch it back together because X, Y, and Z." He was like, yo, we're going to give you the Bambi Blue.
The Bambi Blues.
Because you know your past.
Yeah, it's the way he said it.
And I was like, yo, my guy. Like, if it wasn't for me, none of that would have happened. We got ransacked. Yeah. I got separated. I made it. I did the objective.
Yes.
I said, how you going to sundula me like that? Like, how you going to tell me I got to wear the Bambi Blue?
The Bambi Blue. And I'm don't tell nobody about you. Cool with that.
No, for real.
And you know what's funny throughout the game? Like, because they're like, don't tell anybody. Yeah. You can see that people are
they talking. Like, it's like, we ain't tell everybody that you was a rat. You ratted back in 86. Like, it was one of that energy.
I'm like, yo, he was looking at me like I was Takashi. And he said, yeah, yo, he ain't come up from whatchamacallit.
Yeah. Look at his chain. His chain.
But he was like, he leading your crew.
He leading. That was wild, disrespectful.
Black ain't care about nothing this dude was saying. Yeah, but he running the show though. All right, and I was like, yo, the game aesthetically looks great. I cannot play it in fidelity mode.
Ooh, talk to
me. That right there. That's where you need a pro at. Y'all need a pro, period. But Xbox, we gonna play it in performance mode. So
I played in performance.
I played in performance.
First thing I did, I put in performance. So after I came back from the dead, and they was like, "Oh, all right. So now you are the Messiah, and you're gonna go out to the land, and you're gonna wear the Bambi Blues." I'm like, "All right." Bambi Blues. I said, "Yo, let me check and see what fidelity."
I did the same thing as you.
I said, "Oh hell!"
I said, "Hell no."
I I said, this thing right here.
Molasses? I said, no.
No.
5 frames per second.
Oh, so you guys tried quality mode?
Yes,
Yeah,
I tried it.
I've never even been in the setting. I go straight to performance. I can't tell you one time that I played a game and it had a performance mode where I even looked at
90%.
No, I pick a lot of fidelity mode, but this time I was like, I had to do speed. That game.
It's weird they called it speed.
They call it
they call it speed.
Because if you don't have it on, you're moving in molasses.
That's a fact.
So, how many enemies they put on the screen?
Woo.
How many? They're swarming you and you're parrying, you doing ground smash, you diving out the way, grabbing people out the sky, slamming them, ripping people in half, blood
Talking
everywhere.
that talk when you do
and
it too.
You talking.
Yeah.
I said, yo, how my man come up in here and he outgears gears? I said, how these Marine dudes?
Smooth boy, yeah. Smooth is going crazy right now.
Foaming from the mouth right now.
Smooth. You don't got no stands over here. You on the PlayStation side. Anyway,
don't do that to him. He still got his jersey.
No, he don't. His jersey's been retired.
Kiss Smooth still got his Xbox jersey. Don't do that to the boy.
Give me my coins back.
It's cool, Smooth. We take applications for the mustard army. You don't got to go to him.
Oh, he trying to take the line coin. He put it in caps. This has nothing on gears. Ooh.
Yeah, okay, yeah, all right, whatever. Anyway, so back to what I was talking about.
I got you, Smooth.
So they said, yo, you know what we're going to do? They purposely didn't put the cover joint inside. They said, no, because that's a crutch for you dudes. All y'all dudes want to suck up against the wall and peek and shoot. And the whole match turned into peek and shoot. Peek and shoot. Peek and shoot. You know what these Space Marines do?
Outside.
Rat-a-tat-tooey, son. And they get to it. They get to it. So, his knife. Your joint, y'all got to put it on the front of the gun. Nah, your man got that knife, son. He's sloshing through dudes. Yo, he's so nice. He took his helmet off so I could do the freestyle. he said, I was guarding my face. But you know what? We're about that life.
Did you guys see some of the execution?
Oh my God.
Yes.
Ridiculous.
Execution ridiculous.
Like ripping claws off and
stabbing him with...
There's this one time you ripped his claw off, you jumped up, and you ran it down his spine.
I think...
Careful, kid.
This game showed you can take an old formula, which is gears. Don't worry about putting no DEI stuff in it.
Oh man!
And apparently, it's selling well too.
And win. Do you know what I'm talking about? Win. They came in there. I mean, to the untrained eye, if I showed it to my wife, she would think they're the same games. This game is doing what you do better than what you do.
Oh, we doing that.
And
he's spitting right now.
And they took guns that you had and made them perform better than how you make them perform. So I'm gonna tell you this. I'm gonna tell you this.
You going against the coalition guard?
Did you guys see how they're shotgun in this game?
Crazy.
It's ridiculous.
So what I'm gonna do is I gotta end this game because I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna be streaming it all week, and if anybody got a problem, man, watch the stream and tell me about it. But I'm gonna be playing this and I'm gonna be streaming this game, and I got to get to the end of this game.
I'll play it with you.
Now I'm not gonna tell you that the game is better than the first 3 gears. I'm not saying nothing like that.
You talking wild?
No, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. I think y'all got complacent.
Okay, all right, that's fair. All right? That's fair.
I think y'all like you said. You heard Cog, right? Cog said going for the gods, the coalition. You heard what he said, right?
Yeah, it's the gods.
They feel like they up here. They feel like they were revered. And your formula has been the same. Remember when I said y'all had a dead, dying franchise? Because I don't care about your multiplayer at all. I do not care.
I'm kind of with you on that. I don't really like that.
Because nobody want to be sucked up against the wall and do bop out all day. We don't care for doing bop out, run up shotgun, bop out, run up shotgun, bop out, run up shotgun. That's all you do.
Oh, he can't smooth on your neck. He said, "Kid, you already forgot about how I bust this, my guy."
Yeah, I forgot about it.
Fire.
Yeah. I forgot about it.
How Busters was fire though.
Yeah, how many years ago was that? They need to double back. I'm just saying, we haven't heard.
Oh, he called it. Dip Down said it's Toy Hammer. He said they can't even see Gears. Toy Hammer.
Yeah. Whatever, B. I'm just telling you. You take one. You know what?
He said hard mode. Y'all ain't got no hard mode. Kiss mode. They on you. They are not trying to hear this coalition slander.
Take one of those Space Marines, and he gonna wipe out all your gears. One of those dudes is gonna wipe out. You thought Phoenix was under pressure with that one dude in the room, and he got lucky, he got the gun out. You ain't getting the gun out on that Space Marine, son. They're about that life, and yo, it's so dope. I get goosebumps every time I play because he says something dope every 5 seconds. I'm so happy that I really championed the game. It's living up to every expectation that I have for it. And in this world where both games can coexist, they do that. And if I can say from playing one game, I find one game's gameplay superior than the other by removing one mechanic that definitely separates the two, that's my opinion. And my opinion is these are some rough and tumble dudes that they didn't feel like hiding behind no walls. You got to think about that.
They outside.
They're about that life.
They outside.
Is crazy.
Oh, Kid, what is so bad?
I see people in the chat saying Kid wants in. Look, I tried. You got time.
Kid, I got you. Kid, I got you. You ain't got to worry about it. I got you. Don't worry about it, Kid.
News and
Kid, don't worry. I got you, bro. Don't even worry about it. Look.
See you on Frontline News.
If Kid,
bring your coin.
Why you gotta take? Yo, give me your coin back. Yeah, yo, you wild. Don't TI him like that. Anyway, let me jump in. So first off, rip. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the bank. Shout out to the Iron Bank, Lord Sovereign. I never ask.
Shout out to the realm, man. You guys,
realm.
I ain't gonna lie. We bought 4 copies of Astropod, and this is 4 copies of Space Marine.
Yeah, yo, bro.
Yeah, listen. First of all, one of those copies was an ask for. Right? I woke up to a stipulation, and it said for content.
Yeah, some don't play
for the Emperor.
For the Emperor. For the Emperor stream.
For the bank.
Yes, for the bank. Now listen, shout out to Saul, man, because again, I never ask the bank. Usually I'd be like, yo, let y'all rock. When I saw this joint, I was like, nah, man, I can't have this out here like this. I need to get this. So look, just like Saul said, like this is like a complete homage and ode to the 360 era to me. Like this is, it's not just that it's the brutality and the game looks amazing. This is some of the best skyboxes of war I have ever seen. When you look up in the sky, you see hordes of ships and aliens invading. You look in the backdrop, you see them teaming across the battlefield, running ripshod. Like it is.
I said, it feels like a battle.
Yeah,
like a
this
war.
is the best sense of war I have ever seen in a video game. This horde technology that they using is insane. And like Attic said, you are not stopping them. You can only delay them. You could try to throw a grenade. You could try to blow up a what you call a box with the flames on it. You could do all you can. You are
essentially you're at war with these people and they're winning. You're just surviving.
You are just delaying the inevitable. The melee combat, oh my God, it's so satisfying. You like I said, you in the mix. You know what I'm saying? And what I like is the executions. Now I gotta pay homage to the OG who they stole this from. They stole the execution, give health and life. So that's kind of a Gears Tactics thing. Gears Tactics implement when you execute, you keep going.
Well, Doom was doing it.
And Doom was doing it for sure. Doom did it first. And actually, one of the developers is a Doom dude. There's one of the developers. Yeah, there's a lot of Doom influences on this, right? So I like that. The execution is giving you that shield is giving you back. Like I love Eric took Solve. I know Solve. If you give him a game with a parry, with a good parry, I already know. I said they got Solve with this.
And the parry is so satisfying.
Yeah, they knock back.
They got a parry and they got like a counter parry.
Yes,
right.
When you do the shoot,
they have the counter parry, the regular parry, and then a perfect parry.
Perfect parry. Yeah, you give Solve. See, Solve wants to be the precise, the count. He's every game that's a counter. That's what he do. You know what I'm saying? He would embarrass. He would look flashy. With his
I
counter.
want to stand right in the mix.
Yeah, the mix. So I get it. Range zero. I'm right here, and it's a feeling. It's a flow. I will admit, King, that is crazy. Now, Gears fans, I got y'all. This is where I gotta bust back a little bit. Pause. Their faces is not it.
Oh no.
Their faces. They
But
spent
their hoodies
all the
on?
money. They
Their
spent
hoodies
all the
on,
money
though.
on the backdrop. Because I saw his face and I was like, nah, you ain't seeing coalition or nothing when it comes to face.
Yeah,
that is not it. Second,
The helmet on though. How the helmet
Well, see,
on?
the
though?
thing is, though, is I do think they take more time in the faces on Gears because those
Yes.
characters
Yes.
are more noticeable.
They-
like, people know these characters. Like,
Unreal, even on Gears Tactics,
Your man Titus is wild.
Yeah, but he got the thing, and I was like, the other thing is like, all right, so the guns and situation, like, look, this game ain't really supposed to be shooting like that. But my thing is, why the game can't tell me what the gun it tells you the gun I'm about to pick up. But when you have the guns on, I'm like, what's the name of this? Like, they look so similar, you don't know what is what. So I'll be wanting to take the best stuff, and it just things look so similar. So they got to fix
read
that.
the description.
Yeah, it's like they got to do that. So so they can't. That part is part. And also the UI. Like I feel like, you know how most games they tell, like Gears will tell you, okay, this is the next, UI navigation point we're supposed to go to. Sometimes I'll be like, yo, where do I gotta go? Yeah. Like I'll be lost. I'll be like,
if you press the whatchamacallit?
I press select, I press up. Nothing's happening.
It should be select, and it'll if you hold it.
Oh, you gotta
it'll
hold
show,
it.
Yeah, and you rotate around, and it'll show you like the next marker.
Bro, I'll be praying for that yellow cross to come on the screen. I'll be like, where am I supposed to go? But that's my small nitpick on that, right? Again, the game is amazing. I played completely in solo. I haven't played it in co-op yet. The thing that I love about it, though, is the lore. Like, everything is very lordly. My liege, my lord. They about that. They the gods. You know what I'm saying? Surgically engineered. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, the devs, you can tell the Doom influence. You can see a lot of stuff. You know, what I like is what Maddie sold me on, too, is that when you start playing the game and they open it up and they be like, okay, campaign, right, which you could do in co-op, but then you got this thing called operations, which is a complete co-op separate thing. That's another team going on while y'all going on, right? So, and they said don't do the operation yet because that could spoil some of the main campaign. I think that concept is really special. The main character gives me kind of like a BJ Blazkowicz kind of feel. But what's funny, though, is I could totally see Henry Cavill in this role, though.
Yeah,
I can see Cavill because Cavill was about this. He got cast and did he want to do the Warhammer?
He loves them.
Yeah,
he loves their game.
Yeah, this joint.
I'm sure he's playing this right now.
Yeah, don't get me wrong. This game, I will say, look, Gears fans, I get it. I'm never going to say this is this is smashing it. I gotta beat it too, because for the people who beat it, they're popping off.
Oh, there's a global code right there. Grab someone.
Somebody better grab that.
Shout out to Hardgate.
Salute. Yeah. Look, man. But if they land the ending and everything else, but for everything I played, the challenge felt good. So crazy. Like I can't front on this game. And again, as a person who loves being in the mix, the melee combat, the power, everything about it just feels weighty. It feels good. And it's just the most violent, visceral executing.
But think about it, like if you're gonna copy the best in this space, if you ain't knock out the king,
you gotta challenge the champ. You gotta Moozy. You gotta Moozy. I will say, get Gears. It would behoove you to take notes to see what they doing.
Let's change up a little bit of the Gears formula, please.
Oh, here he gonna piss Attic off again. Look, I get you. Because I understand Gears is gonna say, look, but we the cover dudes, we do cover, and I get that. But I do feel that Gears need to improve on their melee in the mix. I don't like Gears melee in the mix. Is kind of whack unless you got the chainsaw joint or you got one of those. But it don't feel punchy enough. It don't feel visceral enough.
It doesn't feel, and there's just not enough variety in it, right?
Yeah.
You had different kills with the Lancer and stuff like that. Yeah.
But these dudes, let me get this last bar off. I agree with KSRT. King, these dudes stole their bars. They fans. This is Gears is Rakim.
But sometimes
I get it. They may be nice.
You can out rhyme the master.
All right, fair enough. And we got time for Gears to try to do something to see what they do with it. But I will say, as a person,
did something.
As a person who's never played a Space Marines game.
This is it.
It is an absolutely beautiful game, amazing. I can't wait to keep playing to play more. And I did that one board with the 3 towers are getting overrun, and it was one of the most difficult things ever. I ran out of bullets. It was crazy.
I can say this. This is one of my brightest points in 2024.
Yeah.
As far as video games go. Yeah, because I didn't know anything about this thing.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie to you, man. When I get a little happy when I see that giant horde come. Yeah. I'm like, oh, here we go.
baby.
People get ready. daddy.
That tech is so dope. Like, I love the fact that a lot of times you gotta flee. Like, sometimes it's just about getting out. You just did what you had to do. I love the impossible odds kind of thing. That's what really sells it. Now, the question I got for Attic and the person get farther, are there like official bosses that we're gonna get?
Yes.
Okay, I want that's because if because that's
like
another thing Gears got over them.
The predator like looking creature that is a boss.
Yeah,
too.
and the way it started, I said, "Oh, they just did that to the main character like that."
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
The original was 2011, so 13 years.
Well, this game feels like it's one of those, and I do think there's official named bosses.
Yeah.
But so far, I feel like what they're introducing in terms of bosses, like, okay, here's this predator-looking boss. After this fight, he gonna be a regular ad.
Regular enemy, yeah.
Now and then.
Yeah. Spartan said how many players co-op? 3 players co-op. Three player co-op.
Yeah, because they said 4 Marines is too much.
But I will say, if you guys want to play the co-op, I would wait till the patches fix the issues. And if you're willing to brute force your way through, don't play it on the hardest difficulty.
Yeah, don't do that. Don't do that.
I think you'll be fine if you don't play it on the hardest difficulty. But it's sometimes, man, it'd be annoying because it's like the med packs on the map can't pick them up. Glitched. The guns on the map can't pick them up. Glitched.
That's bad.
The grenades can't pick them up. Glitched.
Yeah.
And then what would happen after a certain amount of time? The ammo boxes, they just disappeared. It's like you're because we were joking. Oh, they really want us to play on the hardest difficulty.
Try to challenge y'all, but now salute to them. Great first start. I was very impressed, and I'm gonna keep on playing. I gotta finish this joint. So anyway, we got super chats.
Yeah, hold on a second. We got. Let me roll back a little bit. So we got Hargeet Chani. He went to get $2 super chat. The third is FRTR, farter. So we have it's a crapper farter.
I don't. It wasn't a bet.
What you lost? The community. Oh, what it was? What was it?
Essentially, what came in is oh no, it's Alex. Me and him were trying to schedule like a game, a co-op stream together, and Alex suggested me wear some cat ears. And I said, I don't know about all that. And then my community's like, what it got to take? I'm like, man, you guys hit the super chat go in a week. They hit it in 3 days.
Wow. That's insane.
So I was like, well, damn. And it took like 3 or 4 days to get here. Now I got to wear this every stream for a week straight. So...
No doubt.
I didn't wear it yesterday because I wore my Xbox headset yesterday, so I got to wear it another day on top of that. So.
What else we got?
Then we have Necromancer Zale, member for 34 months, Lord Gold. A great classic for Warhammer 40K is THQ's Fire Warrior. Will be a good introduction to the Tau. Okay, I'll look into that one.
It is not for a month. I don't care what you guys say. It is not for a month. I showed you the screen on the actual screen that said a week. Stop trying to make it a month.
Then we got let's put the question in the chat for Spartan661 gifting 5 ILP memberships. Shout out. Thank you, bro.
Salute.
Blessings.
Then we got Apollo Dingo, $2 super chat. No one mentioned the Cape Tech and Space Marine 2. I did. I don't think I may not have mentioned it during the segment, but I mentioned it earlier. The Cape Tech is crazy.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Turn that. There's a button for it, like Cape Tech on or off, or cloth physics or whatever. Yeah, very nice, very nice.
And the thing too is like you guys should want games like Space Marines to come in there and put pressure and enforce innovation with the coalition, force them to compete better, because like Space Marines isn't going to be the game that I would say is like a bigger brand than Gears, because Gears is clearly a better franchise overall because of everything that their legacy has done. Because I would say that like the Space Marines, they're kind of like, oh, this one's this type of game, this one's this type of game, this one's this type of game. Like there's turn-based Space Marine game, Warhammer games. So I would say that Gears is more consistent, but Space Marines 2 has shown them that like, look, you don't necessarily have to copy Space Marines, but you should do something a little bit different in your own formula.
Then we got
Use
Echelon
it or
7.
lose it, buddy.
We got Echelon 7, member for 44 months, Lord Silver. Peace to the Lord. Shout out to you. Peace to you as well, bro.
Salute.
Then we got Lieutenant Hulk, $5 super chat. Space Marines will end #Gears because the Marines are like Master Chief on steroids.
Oh,
I don't see any #Cog winning that fight, and I'm a Gears diehard.
Oh, he said they can't rock with them.
There is an argument on who would win a fight between like Master Chief and like a Marine.
Mm.
I don't know. Here's my thing. I have not seen a feat from the Marines that I don't know if a Marine can physically hurt a Spartan. Like I don't know if they can. Like I don't know if anything they have in their arsenal can penetrate. I don't know if it can like get through that armor a Spartan has. Like
fair enough.
Well, what do you think they do to one of the Gears guys?
Oh.
I'm just saying, you put one Marine
right in half.
One Marine head up. I give you a squad.
I started it.
Just saying.
Started that trouble. I see what you're doing.
Yeah, we got Echelon 7, $10 super chat. Peace to the brothers. Shout out. Thank you, brother.
Salute.
And we got Hardgeet's donation once again. Put the shout out to Hardgeet in the chat if you got that code for Space Marine. Then we got Necromancer Zale, $10 super chat. Remember, Space Marine 2 does have a roadmap with future content.
Yes.
Who wins? And put a poll in the chat, guys.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. We're caught up.
All right, cool. This one is me. Yeah, a little somber news. Microsoft.
Real quick, Saul, what's the main character from Space Marine 2?
His name is what the heck is it? Titus,
right?
Titus.
Demetrius. Hold on a second.
I'm saying Titus. It's too late.
It is what it is. All right, so this one is me. Layoffs, y'all. Yeah, so it looks like Microsoft, again, to add to the 1,900 staff cuts from earlier, 2024, they announced 650 redundancies. And so it looks like after the new org formed Microsoft Gaming a while back after acquiring Bethesda, ZeniMax, and ABK. In an email shared with, shout out to Windows Central and Jess Gordon, with them, Microsoft Gaming CEO Phil Spencer announced a new round of layoffs, primarily targeting corporate functions like HR, finance, and marketing. Phil Spencer emphasized that no devices are being canceled and no studios are being closed as a result of the layoffs. And then there was more details as far as the specific email he went. I'm not going to read it, it's super long. But so basically what I wanted to attack this from is just kind of like, as a person, I've been really, affected by this in the sense that, like, my dream is always to be in the games industry. And just seeing this kind of stuff, it's kind of discouraging. So I'm not trying to make this just an Xbox thing and doom and gloom because it is everywhere. But it does concern me when light will be at the end of the tunnel. And I just want to give a brief story. Like, obviously, I got into IT. I remember getting into IT like around 9/11. And I just finished came out of school, got my certifications, your boy ready. You know what I'm saying? And I'm sitting there and I was just like, damn, I can't even get an entry-level job. It is that brutal because you have so many people.
And then it makes it bad for people like me trying to get an entry-level job.
You know what I'm saying? And then it's like you had so many senior people that was laid off taking these entry-level jobs because the market is just trying to stash up just to survive. So, look, I know these things tend to be cyclical. And I know, yes, when companies acquire companies, there's going to be redundancies, right? We know you can't have 4 HR departments and 4 accounting when you acquire somebody. I get that. But I am worried about a person who wants to get into gaming, right? Where, let's be honest, there's few protections right now if you get laid off. There's not a lot of opportunities, not a lot of studios you can go to. Then studios are getting closed. And
people graduating right now, that's why I said a couple months ago, like the biggest issue we're going to have, and I've talked to a bunch of people, is people graduating right now, the young talent, the best talent. They're looking at all the industries they can get into. You would be out of your mind to get in the gaming industry.
That's what it reminds me of. It's like I'm thinking about the young cat who's coming up now, right? He's like, all right, cool. I'm just out of school, got my bachelor, whatever, and I'm ready. And it's like, bro, you ain't gonna get no job right now.
Going to Netflix,
like
Xbox,
like any of the big 3. It just seems very hard. And basically, also think about even the games, the studios that are existing. If you drop a failed project, oh boy, right? So you got that. I think of Arcane Austin, right? We just saw that. Remember with the Redfall joint. I think of Firewalk being in danger when obviously Concord, arguably the biggest flop in gaming. Bungie, if Marathon don't hit, what's going to happen? Tango, obviously, they got saved. But Craft On, you know, I think what was them dudes that did the game with Craft On? The Callisto guys, I think did them.
Mm-hmm.
They was mad.
Protocol.
They was mad. They didn't like that the game they felt came out when they wasn't ready, and Craft On allegedly put it out. They was tight. So, and then the other thing is, we have people now that when they are laid off, they are not coming back to the gaming industry. You look at Tango. Even though Tango was saved, not the entire team, because some of them was like, all right, we're good. So we're losing top talent now. Like people are like, nah, this is too volatile. It's not worth the risk. So I don't think I just say my question to y'all, you know, in the age of, you know, 700 consoles, you know, studio closes, you know, losing high-end talent, is a career in gaming even worth it at this point? So I'm going to open it up to y'all. Attic, what you feel?
At this point, man, I still think it's a lot of corporate greed. That's just my personal opinion on the matter. You know, spent $70 billion, and I get it. It's not how business ran. That's cool. That's cute. I don't care. You know, we see people laying off whole, and it's not just Xbox. It's an industry issue. It's not just Xbox. But we see companies laying off the whole QA team, and then the next game buggy as hell. So I guess they didn't need them, but they needed them, and they didn't want to pay them, but they needed them. So it's just like, and this is where I have to agree with King, where companies feel more comfortable. This is the open beta. We're gonna let you test out your you tell us the issues of our game. Thank you. You just saved us $20 million.
You stupid.
and it's just like, you know, I do, but I still encourage open betas because I feel like if at the end it results in a better product, I'm always for that better product. But you know, it is what it is at this point. The gaming industry is going to continue to implode, and then we're going to rebuild from the ground up, I guess. So, from the ground up.
Yeah, I hear you, man. So, we're very curious. Games industry. We got the layoffs, the latest layoffs from Microsoft, layoffs all over the place. Is it worth it to get in the gaming right now?
I think at this point, obviously, if this is what your dream is, you want to do it. It kind of feels like take the plunge and try to do something for yourself. Start out small, be your own boss, make something smaller that may be sustainable. You know, try to keep your budget down as low as possible and try to enter that way.
Sell your game to Game Pass.
Yeah,
if you can get a bag.
Try to get a bag, right? And even then, people that are able to do that successfully, once they're in, a lot of times, well, maybe they don't want to stay their own boss. Maybe they think they'd rather work on something bigger or someplace else or whatever. And then what happens is at that point, doesn't matter what you've done before, you're all of a sudden subjected to all of these, to everything that's going on in the rest of the industry. So you're not, you know, sort of inoculated and immune from it. So, I mean, obviously I want to say yes, because we need game developers, right? If not, you know, the industry is going to start dying out because people leave the industry for any number of reasons, whether it be, you know, just getting burnt out or just, like you said, like one too many layoffs and them not feeling like there's any security.
What happened now?
King is ridiculous. Why can't you just let him take the L?
Yo, this guy be on Twitter
like this. Go there like this.
He be on Twitter hard, boy.
Who?
I just put it in the ILP chat. Go like that chat. Go like that chat.
What is going on?
Continue, Saul. It's involving you, so.
It's involving me?
Yes, it's involving you.
I didn't see
I
that
was
in the
just
ILP
hanging
chat.
with my brother.
No, it's in the live chat.
Oh, the live chat. Okay.
He was extra messy.
Oh, wow. He went the world to see this. Yo, that's hilarious. The moment Saul knew his knees were forfeit to the yo, it's the faces. It's the faces that do it. Hey, yo, that's why. That's when we went to Boston. On the Amtrak. Yo, the fact that he had that picture in the tuck. That's crazy.
Remember when you threw us up on the Summer Jam screen?
That's wild.
Hey, Saul, you know what you do? You know what you do, Saab? You bring up how you beat him in that fighting game at PAX East.
Yeah, that's nice. I'm gonna bring up how I said something a year and a half ago.
Continue, Saab. They being messy.
I'm gonna bring up how I predicted that.
Yeah, the ABK deal.
That ABK is forever, but if someone would remember certain sacred symbols 300, I think I ended that with a prediction of more would come.
Yes, he did.
We all knew more would come. Some was in denial and some wasn't.
Okay, he was on it. He was on it.
Indiana Jones wasn't coming. It's impossible.
What we did not know was that price was going to be $700.
I look like my pops here, bro. I really look like my pops in this picture.
That's hilarious. Yeah, that's kind of funny. Continue.
Yeah. So I mean, that's it, man. Like again, they're continuing to move forward and trying to figure out, where these redundancies lie, where they can try to, they have to move. They have to be lean moving forward. It's just what it is. They have to be lean moving forward. There's no reason in continuing to pay people, to do jobs that are similar. Like it happens in any sort of merger and acquisition. It's gonna happen. And
you know what the best thing is too, Saul? You just fire some of these people, put their job to AI, then not get back to devs for 6 months.
Wait till I saw.
So I mean, it's part of the process. Same reason why I believe, and I wasn't here for this conversation. And there was a whole lot of talk about, when the whole one more thing happened, and there's a whole lot of talk that the reins have been taken from Phil Spencer. I know. I don't buy that one bit. Okay. I'm sorry. Listen, you die a villain or you live long enough. Well, you die a hero or live long enough to become a villain. I do not know. I'm sorry. Listen, if
I'm not saying that he's not complicit with what's going on. He's complicit as hell.
He's completely complicit. Yeah, as someone who games and understands the dynamic of whatever the console wars, whatever the case may be, the idea that he would let that happen in that way, it boggles the mind. But to me, it really does feel like that he completely had agency there. It's just at this point, they don't this is the message. The message is getting clear. As we go along, the message for the other side is becoming clearer and clearer and clearer and clearer. While the hardcore on the Xbox side is like, what are you telling us here? I'm like, well, I'm telling you.
Get Game Pass. Stop playing around.
Get Game Pass. But yeah, I just think, when it comes to this, he's going to keep saying the same things where it's like, hey, I got to run a business. And the business part of it is, we have to really get that right before we can really continue to go back and focus on the art part of it. And they just, they just took over a super big company. It's going to, can I guarantee one thing? There will be more.
Jesus.
It's messed up, but there will be more.
Won't be what they're looking for, though.
And it's not, I understand this union that's within the company now. It said, this is heartless, and this is any layoff is not good. Like you're gonna upend people's lives. It is. That's just what it is. And the current volatility of the gaming space is making it seem like it's even more so. The hope is that there is a leveling out. Right. The hope is, and we talked about this when it was a COVID situation where it's just like, look, they went crazy because they saw all this growth. And even if they knew in the back of their minds and their hearts, they're like, this is not going to be sustainable. Things aren't going to stay this way. So it's the same thing. They just have to get back to kind of a plateau. I don't know when that is, but I guarantee you there will be more cuts. I don't know how big they are, right? Because they made these huge cuts, and then now it's 650. So who knows what the next number looks like? But there will be more. So it's unfortunate, but it is what it is.
Not giving me hope, Sav. I am not giving me hope. But all right.
Yeah, I know.
No, I'm here to take it away.
Oh man. All right, Kings. Your thoughts? Obviously the layoffs with Microsoft, but just in general,
I'm gonna mute my mic.
Yeah. Oh man, he's like, you ain't know what's coming. So what are we thinking, man? Is it okay to be interested in gaming now? Like,
no. Don't be interested in going to a big company. All right. One, as an indie developer right now, and anybody that knows how the business structure is right now with the uncertainty that we have going on in the world, you're supposed to become an individual and build on your brand. You're supposed to look inward instead of looking outward at this moment in time right now, because this moment in time is an inflection on humanity. You saw consolidation, and I championed the consolidation, knowing through the consolidation, there will be redundancies and there will be layoffs. I feel that that's partial truth in what's happening. The rise in the layoffs is
ridiculous. I'm sorry.
Is corresponding with the rise in AI. It's paralleling each other. And all right, so you saw how much money that they made during the time when everybody was at home with COVID, right? So a lot of shareholders and individuals got used to that bag. A lot of board members got used to that bag. A lot of investors got used to that bag.
Right.
Now, to tell them once they put people back to work that, that bag is going to change. The market is going to level out. They're panicking. They're trying to figure out how can we get back to those numbers. I want to get back to those numbers.
Back to that. Yeah,
because those numbers was the numbers that was getting me yachts. I don't care about these numbers here. Right?
Yeah, that part.
All right. So now in the rise in the AI stuff, when the language that is being used, that an agent, and this is what they call like your AI counterpart, they call them agents. And if there only takes one commander to look over, you say 7 to 10 agents, that eliminates 7 to 10 jobs and puts one higher up in that spot to overlook that. Now, remember, the whole mission statement was for everybody to be able to be a programmer, not knowing how to program, but to be paired with an agent, and the agent will help you be able to program. Now, if anybody was looking at any of the stuff that I was talking about with AI, go to Xbox Frontline Linux, is up there. In this industry, I believe in greed. And I want you to understand that greed and capitalism is what's pushing the industry forward. At the same time, everybody's championing technology and champion innovation and evolution. AI is just that. AI is made to replace the replaceable, right? And sometimes you figure out
AI Addict definitely agrees on that.
Oh God!
You see, we replaced Addict.
We already got a replacement.
Yeah. So
like the cowboy hat. And shit.
So when I take his knees, when there's no PlayStation 6, when there's no PlayStation 6, we will have AI Addict at his place. All right, so
you go, King.
The thought process is this. I told people for the last half of this year, because we already did the first half, we're in the last half of this year. There's going to be more layoffs, there's going to be more cutbacks, there's going to be more consolidation. I think redundancies is just part of the story. I do believe that AI is taking people's jobs. I do believe that if you can have an agent doing the same thing that Tim does, the agent doesn't take a break. The agent doesn't need to work on not work on the weekends. The agent doesn't need sick time. The agent doesn't need insurance. The agent doesn't need anything. You purchase it, you go about your business, and it's a one-time fee and stuff for the upkeep on the servers and stuff like that. There's a reason why the DOJ is investigating NVIDIA. I suggest people start to read more and not just read what you're interested in. Read stuff that is actually changing the landscape. This directly affects us, right? Now, you heard Phil come out and say, this didn't affect any games. This didn't affect any hardware. And this was more along the lines of upper echelon, like corporate people.
Yeah.
People that was in different positions. I don't know 650 different corporate 100 people that was up in those spots, and I don't run $1 trillion company.
Three corporations. I mean, Activision, Blizzard, King, three HRs, three finances, three corporates.
Bring them all in. I'm not saying anything. It was 1,900 before. Now it's 600 now, and it was another number before. And right now, these dudes is upward probably more than 3,000 people.
I think about 1,900, but yeah, I see where you're going.
No, they did 1,900 first.
Yeah.
Remember in the beginning of the year. And then they did another number, and now it's the 650. All I'm saying is, I know it's not only them, but I do see the rise of AI is also displacing workers, and I think this is kind of bundled up in there. If they can cut off these people and they can blame it on redundancies, and then they can replace them with these things, that happens. I'm fearful. Again, I could be the canary in the coal mine. If I pass out and die, then y'all know I was talking about it was real, right?
Yeah, we know it's real.
Yeah. I'm like tweet. Right? So if I go out, then
we ain't go prodigy the situation. Come on now.
But I've never been like I read gaming news, and I read gaming news for new games. I read gaming news for new projects being put up and stuff that's coming out, the future. And I see a lot of layoffs, and that's what I've been seeing. And these are real people with real lives. And then there's an industry. When you have an ex-Sony president saying, go take a year off and go hang out on the beach until everything fixes, or go drive.
That was crazy.
Or go drive Uber. That is the most heartless thought process that you can say to an individual that probably packed his family up and moved to Silicon Valley with all that he had, and then found out that, they were laid off. I'm deeply saddened. I don't think the crash is going to be what everybody thinks is going to be. I think the crash is going to be more consolidation. I think you're going to have like a couple of big companies and a bunch of indies that's all over the place. And AI is going to, the first AI game I predict probably from top to bottom with nobody else making it, AI with probably like one collaborator. I think that game comes out late 2025, early 2026. And if that game is a hit, be sure to know the layoffs is going to be monumental. Because they're going to go straight for that bag when they can just use AI to make the games and don't have to worry about paying and worry about the people. And I really think that has a lot to do with this.
Damn, that's pretty bleak. I don't like that. But no, it's interesting conversation. I just wanted to bring this to the attention of an industry I love, and I'm sorry, go ahead,
Yeah, no, but definitely. I speaking about the game thing. So, did you guys hear about the AI, the game engine that it built Doom?
Yeah.
Just by watching Doom, just by it builds playable Doom without development. Like it just mimics it, and it's playable, and there's no underlying quote unquote like code per se. It isn't built in the same way other games would be built, and it did it by just analyzing what was
there already, and then kind of came up with that as a baseline.
Yep.
Interesting, very interesting. I mean, definitely tooling will help development. As far as we already see, obviously with PS5 Pro, and just already using these kind of upscaling technologies. We'll see when it comes to brand new game development, creating an initial concept without that type of baseline. But if you use the algorithm of other things and see what it comes up with, I think ultimately, and I've said it before in the past, it will human involvement in terms of determining what is art and what they feel is a quality product will have a big factor on if stuff is going to be able to continue to push that way. Because one thing I do feel is that if you make a game, there's going to be some games that, yes, to King's point, that will hit. And people are going to go, oh, my God, nobody made that. Or, one developer and, whatever. Of course, as technology improves. But there's a part of me, again, maybe I am too hopeful. Maybe I'm too positive that says, like, you play something. I think of Attic. I'm like, nah, this is soulless. Or, from a quality standpoint, this is there's something missing here. This is not it, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that's I guess that's the part I hold on to, the fact that we are very perceptive to recognize that something is not quality or not as good as something that is a hand-drawn painting or something that is, you know what I mean? There's always something that's like, that ain't it right there. And the market's going to determine it. The market is going to say, hey, this is it or this is not it. My whole thing is just back to the main thing with the job situation is just I'm just looking for, is there ever going to be light at the end of the tunnel so that people want to continue to create and make games? Like, because right now, with the way it is, with all these layoffs and some of the best talent, you got Harvey Smith out here, still no, you know what I'm saying? Maybe he cooking up something, right? But you know what I mean? We're losing a lot of talent and they're not coming back is my concern. They're like, oh, I'm good. I'm going over here. So we'll see. We'll see what it is. But just wanted to have that conversation. Appreciate you, King, breaking it down. No doubt.
It's troublesome.
Yeah.
Because I honestly feel like I'm the only guy yelling
I know.
About certain things. And I'm not saying that we don't use it. Like you see useful tech as far as AI with the pistol inside the PlayStation 5. That's useful tech.
Right.
I'm just talking about the language that they're using. They're using very poignant language, especially when they're talking in these briefs and in these conventions. The language is they want to make an agent without agency.
Right.
And that on the thought process alone is troublesome.
Yeah.
And I'm not talking about, and I know you guys are probably saying, King, you're worrying about Take-Two coming to your house. I'm not talking about that, bro. Before it got to Skynet, you saw the abuse of robots, right? You saw everybody's waiting for Elon's $10,000 robot to be in their house. Everybody's waiting for it. I can't wait to pay $10,000 to have this robot. And the name of the robot is Optimus, right? Yo, this is, and okay.
No, I'm just
no. And I'm not saying it for you.
Yeah.
And all right, so the first one was Optimus. The next one is like Optimus. The last one they have right now is like Optimus the third. And in between that thing, they're showing that they would help with cooking. They're making sure that the AI in the robots can look at you and discern if you're in a good mood or a bad mood. All right, cool. That's going to get there. Back to what we're talking about as far as work goes.
Right.
If everybody's worrying about this, and I gave y'all, just us, the consumers, we're worrying about how can we buy this robot? Everybody want R2-D2. We want to live it up. What do you think the CEOs of companies want with their AI? What do you think their goal is?
It goes to make money. They're going to be efficient and spend as less as possible to get to that point.
And how do you be efficient and make money with looking at that tech? Like the most efficient way would be to eliminate the human element. That's the error, right? And have at least amount of humans that could just oversee stuff and eliminate the payroll,
right,
which is the human element yet again. Now, I'm happy that they do have unions in there, but I don't think the union's covering everybody.
Well, a lot of this also has to be where the government comes involved as far as regulation. And then you got to look at the players involved, but that's another conversation. But I know where you're going.
That's why the DOJ is over there with NVIDIA.
Yeah, I know where you're going. Again, it's just something to pay attention to. I know where you're going. I just wanted to talk on the gaming industry front from a job perspective, but I get what's going on here. But that's what I got. Just wanted to bring it to the light. Solve any super chats. We get to the last topic.
Hold on a second. We got. Let me see. AKW. AKW 5,000 per chat. Can we get King and Cat ears for a month with no shirt?
And down.
Yeah.
Let's get the pepperonis out.
I'm not at it. So there's nothing that y'all got that's gonna make me do any of that stuff. And if you want to see my pepperonis, I just put a picture up on Facebook. God bless.
Go get that.
He got angry hippie $5.
Hey, if you want to see his pepperonis, I'm pretty sure he's still got that video where they're tattooing that tattoo on his
Yeah. Go watch
it. Get that.
Angry hippie $5 super chat. Space Marine 2, Doom, The Dark Ages, Gears of War, E-Day, video games are back.
Yeah.
Sometimes. And we got Champagne Supernova, $10 super chat.
Oh my God.
A week since Annapurna has a mass exodus and silence from Keeley. But the minute Xbox laid off staff, Jeff was out here tweeting more excited than the girl going live with Big Unk at Club Shay.
Hey, yo. Yeah, that was Uncle's out of pocket on that.
Yeah.
Right. I forgot about that they walked out. The whole staff walked out. And not a tweet, not a word.
Yep, that's it. We're caught up.
All right, no doubt. Final joint addict. This you, if you are back. Camera, Towerborne. What's going on? You muted.
Well, addict
is muted. The AI is taking over him.
Yeah. So people have been arguing about that Space Marine thing.
Yeah, they going hard with that.
See, here's the thing. I don't know enough about the lore to know anything, but off with just what I played, I don't see like any feat that can hurt a Spartan. I'm not saying there's nothing there, but I'm just saying from what I've seen off of just like a Space Marine's fast, but like what I see in a Halo 5 where they were going down that hill, I ain't seen nothing like that.
Yeah. Well, what Addict said is, I seen your best, and he's bunned, son.
But we don't know the lore, though. We don't know the lore. We talking crazy.
He's a beast. Don't get me wrong, but it's like you put Master Chief in the same scenario fighting all these people. I don't think Master Chief's going to really sweat either. Like,
but your man got 2 stomachs. He do though. He got 2 stomachs. He got like 2 livers. He can eat. They are. I did the research behind them. They are engineered to be crazy. Yeah.
Yeah. So I mean, Towerborne.
Yes.
Me and Cog. I don't know if the other lords have had a chance to touch it yet, but me and Cog played a good amount of Towerborne. So go ahead and start us off, Cog.
Yeah, obviously go check out that video that we have of ILP. You know what I'm saying? That we did a more of a breakdown of the Steam beta, but yeah, had our impressions, and the long and short of it is like this great action RPG with this really beautiful art style. Like the art style is gorgeous. The animation is great. It looks like a cartoon. The backgrounds are really cool. You got Stoic Studios, again, makers of Banner Saga. 4 distinct classes, weapons. It's like action RPG beat 'em up though. You know what I'm saying? And like the cool thing is like you got the 4 classes. You got the I forget the names. The ones with the man's with the hands. You know what I'm saying? He looked like Arms. The dude from. You got that. You got the traditional sword and shield guy. I believe they call him the Sentinel. And then you have one of my favorite is the Pyro class, which is kind of like this big lumbering melee thing, but he could stuff fire on it, burn enemies. And then you got Addict's class, that rogue, that Shadow Strike joint. Yeah, he's super cool. Almost like just teleport, juggled fast, quick, got the double daggers, running with the Naruto run joint. You know what I'm saying? Really cool. And you could tell like a lot of Destiny influences from the fact that like there's a tower. You know what I'm saying? That these people they're the aces, the quote unquote the guardians. They've been risen up to defend the city. This is like the last city on whatever this fictional world is. And then you even have something king like that, almost like little ghosts. You know what I'm saying? But they fight with them and they do cool stuff. And I just thought it was a really cool game. I think the foundation is really amazing. Obviously, it's going to be, I believe, live service in the sense that it's online, 4-player co-op. You go out, you go on the missions, you get loot. And they got some really cool concepts with the loot and things that they can do and set bonuses. Like if you like Division and stuff like that, the armor really means something. When you get weapons, it can change the combos and the play style of how you play. It's really, for a foundation, it's really good. We got some issues, you know what I'm saying, as far as things that we felt that they could do with the UI and the tower and stuff. But for a start, very impressed, and I think they may be on to something. They may be on to something if they could keep on iterating and adding more stuff to it. I thought it was cool. So I think, yeah, if you like these style of games, 2D, art style, beat 'em up, action RPG with some Destiny and a little live service mechanics, slightly with the armor and stuff, I think you're gonna like this game.
Yeah, I think can't really add too much more for what Cog said. The thing is that this isn't early access. I think what makes this game live or die is how receptive they are to criticism in the early parts. Because I think, a lot of the aspects they have is good, but I think it can drastically be improved. Like the world map.
Yeah. Oh God, yes.
That could be drastically improved. I also think that the story could be told a little bit better.
Too much. Yeah. No voice acting. Yeah.
It's not even just that. It's like pointless voice acting where a pointless dialogue where I get overwhelmed. I feel like I'm playing like a Monster Hunter game.
Yes.
So I think they need to improve on that. Combat top notch. Only thing I would say about combat, give these people, where's the supers, man?
Yeah.
Where's the ultimate abilities? Because I do feel like they make these classes more different than something like a Destiny. Destiny has very different type of classes, different playing styles, but for the most part, since they have guns, everyone's using the same weapons. Everyone, it's got to the point where people are essentially using the same grenades in Destiny now. But this game, I feel like everyone legitly plays different. Like,
yes,
you got fast people, you got people that hit hard but they're slow. You got people that do AOE and they're slow but they do AOE. You got sword and shield gameplay. I think this game has a lot of potential. It's just like I said, what it determines, because it's a games as a service, the only worry I have is will they continue to be funded while they're going through the pain phases? Because Destiny would not be where it was before Final Shape or during Final Shape without the build up to have the opportunity to fix the issues that was wrong with the game to make it what it was. And I hope this game gets the same feel.
Likewise. And that's why part of me is not mad. I know the Xbox community and they little tight that the Steam beta went there, but there's a part of me that's like, yes, because they're going to do cross-play, cross-progression. Just get the most people to play it. Let them take the most feedback they can and make this thing lit. And shout out to This Pain, that's the homie. He said it reminds me of Castle Crash. Yes, there's some Castle Crasher feel, some Streets of Rage feel, a little Destiny feel.
It was looking like Guardian Heroes to me.
Thank you.
Go for it.
The old men Sega Saturn.
Because he didn't partake in the Sega Saturn.
Yeah.
We partook in the Sega Saturn, and that was one of the best games that was on the platform. And when I saw it, I immediately looked at it and said, wow, that gives me Guardian Hero vibes. And then I saw what y'all guys was talking about, the piece that y'all put up about the stuff.
Yeah, it is definitely, it has Guardian Hero vibes, but just more in depth, sort of the RPG mechanics a little more in depth. Guardian Heroes, you can get that on Xbox, I believe. You can get, they do have the remaster version that came out to Xbox Live Arcade, God knows when.
Cog was saying that because I didn't really like dive too much into the gear, but Cog was saying there's like whole gear perks and stuff where you have the whole gear set.
They've got Borderlands and Division influences. The armor actually means something. If you get different pieces that could lead into, getting your abilities back faster, armor, defense. It's basically like, that's where it has a little looter in it. You know what I mean? And again, if you like Borderlands, if you like Division, where you get, sometimes if you get 3 of the same type of, you find that it'll give you a set bonus. You know what I'm saying? Kind of thing. But okay, so I'm sorry to interrupt you.
No, that was it. That was it. I haven't played it. I haven't had a chance to play it yet, but just looking at it, I was like, wow, that's Guardian Heroes.
and it is up to 3-player.
Yes. King.
Which is funny. It has the 3-player thing.
For the thing. King, any feels when you looked at it?
No, I was pissed off that it didn't launch on Xbox or whatever, and it launched on Steam, and okay, whatever. But then I saw it and I was like, wow, it looked like Guardian Heroes. It would have been something that I would have tried. I don't know the mindset. I think the mindset should be the game should be either in beta or in early access or whatever the hell, everywhere. Right? You purposely like carved out this one little space, and you led us to believe that it was going to be on like Game Pass first or whatever.
Now, I want to interrupt because I know where you're going.
Yeah.
And I did ask when I interviewed them at that Gamescom LA. I was with the PR, and I said, yo, Xbox community feels away like this was marketed as an Xbox game that was coming. Why the decision to give the Steam beta? So his answer was one. He said it's still coming to game preview. He said what they're doing is they said obviously they're doing the cross progression thing. So they said they wanted to have the most seamless experience. So they said they wanted to get us there first. So I'm just telling you what he said. They said for cross save, cross progression
and
purposes.
I say malarkey.
You ain't feeling it.
No, I'm not. I'm not feeling it with every time it's it's coming to Xbox, but it's coming to Xbox, but we had a decision. Why didn't you take that decision and put that decision on them? Give them the but. How come we got to keep getting the but?
Okay.
Right? But you want that bread though, right? But you want our eyes on it, right? But you want us to buy it, right? How about but I won't play it, right? How about but you made me feel like a second-class citizen, and if I get around to your game, I get around to your game. How about but I don't think you should have told me I had to wait. Right?
What about the good of the game though? What if it flows seamless that no issues? Y'all want bug-free game, you ain't want beta test?
I think, if you were to put it over here in pre-beta or alpha or whatever, I think don't market it over here.
Okay,
you should have marketed over there Steam.
But we liked your bag. We like
but you take the bread.
But
but
Microsoft said yes. Microsoft said you was cool with this.
King, you ascended. You have a PC.
Yeah, you got a PC.
No, well, you know what?
Get him.
Every time I come down and I must touch grass and talk with the unascended ones. Listen, all prophets came down and talked in the land raise consciousness, to raise everyone up. So I go down to the disenfranchised and I speak the word. God. I speak the word. I give the gospel. I give the gospel of Game Pass and Game Pass Ultimate and ascending and taking yourself to a whole nother level.
Oh, God and them.
How can I do this if I stay up here? I must be with the people.
You looking out for the little people.
Yes, I am the man of the people, and I will speak for the people, and I would say, take back their money. Let Steam pay them.
He said Xbox was cool. He said God is with this. He said Xbox said they gave us the permission to do this to make the best experience we want.
I think that was part of the 650 because
the 650 laid off.
You messed up. Whoever called, man, give it to them first. Nah, yo, think about this, right? You know how we are as people when we go to the restaurant. And we sit down there first, and then somebody else comes in, and you ordered first, they ordered next.
Facts.
And they get their food first. You sitting there like,
bro,
my man, time out, my man. He came in after me. But he had a reservation. My man, I'm gonna knock you out. Like you gotta really.
All right, I feel that.
We were there first. We ordered first. Our meal should come first. Let those dudes get their meal second. I don't care. Take the money back. Take the money back. Take the money back. Let them finish making the maps without our bread. Give me the bread back.
Give me the bread back. Come on, King. I like this.
Yeah, run me my money, bro. You're going to sit there. How y'all going to come out fresh face and talk about the game is coming out in 2025 on Xbox and Game Pass, and it's now launching on Steam? My guy.
It's not launch. It's a beta. You yourself said you don't like beta. So they giving the PC dudes a show, go test that for them, and they let the Xbox wait.
I don't like giving
get the premium experience.
I don't like giving money, and you got my logo or sitting there on your joint, and you giving it to the next dude first. You don't test drive my whip, my guy. Don't do that.
But you don't like the test drive, King.
All right,
you said you don't like being a beta boy. You said and they said, all right, let them dudes do that then, since you don't want to do that.
I got you. You pre-ordered your Range Rover, you gave your money, and you come in and you see somebody doing donuts in the parking lot in your joint.
All right, facts.
And they get out and they throw you the keys. Have at that, bro. I test drive your joint.
Get you ain't gonna have your buns in my seat.
Exactly.
You ain't gonna, I feel that.
He hot boxing in your whip.
He hot boxing.
Nah, man.
All right, fair enough. You got me. You got me. Hey, I don't like he doing donuts in the parking lot. I ain't like
exactly. That's right. Gabe, give back that bread, bro.
But what if he made the GPS better? He made the experience better.
I don't. Nah.
He saved me from crashing out, King.
It's BO in my car.
It's body. It's Steve body odor.
We gotta make it worse. He gets out of the driver, and there's like 3 people that get out of the back seat.
There's French fries under my seat.
They gonna clean it up. They gonna zoom it up real nice. I'm gonna get the
nah. It's pet dander in my car. I'm allergic to cats, bro. No, man. Nah.
Yo, you wild for that. The king has spoken.
Run me my bread.
Yo, the chat is stupid. 108 is stupid. Anyway, look. So yeah, there you have it, and hopefully we'll get the news of when the game preview version for Xbox comes out, and we can have that synergy.
I ain't playing it.
That King is waiting for. But shout out to Stoic.
Miss me with your game.
Messy. It's a good game, but that's all I got. Unless y'all got anything else off, you good? Attic, you good? All right, that was Towerborne, y'all. We got any super chat. You want me to get the poll first?
Yeah, hold on. We got let me see. Champagne Supernova once again, $5 super chat. ILP hoodie inbound Friday. I'll be repping the Realm and KNN at PAX Melbourne this year.
Oh,
another
wow.
is doing a roundtable Australia. Oh, that'd be amazing.
That's
crazy.
Is wild.
Yo, Brett Bingham said he can't super chat for some reason.
Really, Brett Bingham?
Yeah.
All right, and then Nate Dogg Pro. Can you get my super at Cog? Nate Dogg Pro. Did we miss somebody?
There we go. I'm about to read it now.
Oh,
Nate
okay,
Dogg
cool.
Pro, $2 super chat. Heard any Activision stuff? New projects? Nothing. Just the Transformers games maybe coming back.
I know they had that big project though. That was it the Polish joint? That's supposed to be a AAA type joint.
Oh yeah.
That's supposed to be crazy. That's all I know.
We got slow-mo backslap, $5.
Ah, slow.
The gear bonuses are great. I'm currently running a poison build with the Shadow Striker class. The gear bonuses really help in the higher danger classes.
Bro, slow. First of all, slow. He just, I don't know if he put his business out, but I ain't gonna put his, but he's recovering, right? Because he was trying to get him on. Awesome. So it's good to see you in here, brother. That's number one. Number two.
Slow-mo.
you playing on Steam slow?
Yes.
Yes, he's definitely playing.
Definitely playing on Steam. Why are you here? Let that man cook. That's PC Master Race. Let that man cook. He walks so you can run.
But he's also ascended.
Yeah, he's been ascended.
Yeah.
But I want to shout. But give you credit, Slow. I like that Towerborne took some notes from Division with the set bonuses. I love that. That's one thing I will admit. I would have loved Destiny to do. They don't do nothing with their armor. But this game is taking a bite from the good games that do stuff well with armor. So I like that. So gear bonuses is dope. Got the poison class. Salute. Anything else?
The biggest thing I think they need to focus on is just making sure that armor looks good.
Yeah. Attic. They got, if you got the Founders Pack, you super lit with the transform. But if you just run around getting the armor, like they need to be able to ice out more. Yeah, you very dusty. You're very dusty. But yeah, that's what I'm gonna say on that. But let's get this poll question. Dip down. I saw my Niners lost. I'm tight. Anyway, new ILP poll with the latest reveal of the PlayStation 5 Pro. I heard your Dallas Cowboys got smoked by the Saints though. Do you think this? I always feel good when your ops lose too. You be like, yeah, you lost too. Do you think this emboldens Microsoft to not take a loss on next gen hardware moving forward? The choices are A, yes, PlayStation 5 Pro and the market have set the tone on next generation hardware prices
for them.
B, no, Microsoft should make their hardware competitive as the challenger brand. Or C, I don't care. But if Nintendo got the nerve to charge $700 for Switch 2, we really gonna riot. Go check that out when it goes up. Rocks the ice. What if they came out and say, yeah, $6.99?
Then you know what? Then I think gaming has passed me by.
Yeah.
I think gaming has definitely took a turn, and I think I'm just gonna stay pat with my console. Hashtag won't be no next Xbox, it won't be no next Nintendo, and it won't be no next
Hashtag no Switch 2. That's how we do it over here.
Hashtag I'll stay in this generation, and that's it. We're good.
Shout out round of vote when it goes up. Salute to the realm for holding us down. Lord Addict, Cat Ear Addict. Where can the five people find you? What you got going on, sir?
You can find me on Addicts, Gaming Addicts. That's pretty much my news and opinion channel. You can also follow me on Twitter at Lord Addicts. And then you can follow me on my streaming channel, Addict Arena. I don't know what I'm going to be playing. The ideal would be to play more Space Marines today, but the people I usually play with, they are
out today.
smooth doing weapon wheels. So,
okay.
I highly doubt after me doing a 4-hour podcast and him doing a 3-hour podcast, we're going to do it again.
Yeah, shout out to the chat. Still beefing about this Space Marine versus Halo thing. They are beefing.
In other words,
I ain't say nothing about Halo.
Here's Addict Arena. Guys, go over there and sub to that, man. I'm trying to get to that 1,000 subs so
Woo!
I can get monetized.
Let's do that.
I appreciate you guys going over there, sharing love.
Yes.
These cat ears, that's how these happen. I was playing Zelda, minding my own business, and I got bullied into putting cat ears on. So.
It goes down. Go hit the subscribe button. Go check that out. Also, while you do that, man, go subscribe to Lords of Gaming YouTube, too. You know what I'm saying? They need a little love when you get a chance. You know what I'm saying? Throw that bad boy in there. I'm going to throw the link in there when you get a chance. So, where can the five people find you? What you got going on, sir?
Helen, man, just trying to play some more Space Marine 2 during this week and some more whatchamacallit, Capcom Fighting Collection. That's about it.
Capcom Fighting
You
Collection.
playing that on Xbox? Another dude dude.
No. You want some of this, old man? No.
He said no. No doubt. Lord King. Where can the five people find you? What you got going on, sir?
You can find me getting ready for my PlayStation 5 Pro. I'm going to have a ton of them. I'll be scalping them. Hey, anybody needs any stands, let me know.
I'll be scalping
Don't
them.
be promoting your nefarious activities.
If you need any stands, I got them for the low $100. And if you need any hard drives, they $450. We're going to run it up. Let's get it. Y'all pay more. We got that. Anyway, you can catch me on Twitch. If you don't know, my Twitch channel is King David ILP. That's where I'm running around acting crazy. You don't know what game I'm going to be streaming next. If it's a PlayStation game, if it's a Switch game, if it's a Xbox game, I'm going to be playing them. I'm going to be running it up over there. I'll be doing that like every day. Anytime I game, I'm going to do that. I'm going to do that from now on. Xbox Frontline News, drop videos daily. Go check that out. Friday, Fight Night. My boy Batsu came through.
Sinister
came through, and it felt like old home night. We had so much fun. We had so many people there doing so many different things. But I love the community. I love gaming when it's enjoyed. You know, we had some PlayStation dudes come through, and I saw his console up there. I was like, "What the hell is that?" You look at the stream because he has like the box was different. I ain't never seen that before. Pause. I was like, yo, what the hell is that? He was like, PlayStation. I was like, everybody jump him.
So that's the shot that out there, no doubt.
Close the door, jump him. But a video going up tomorrow. We're gonna have some fun. We're gonna talk about the layoffs. We're gonna talk about some information I do have. That I'm just gonna let it go. And if I disappear, if I disappear, understand I'm of sound mind and body, and I do never want to harm myself. So if it looks like something of harming of oneself, just know who just know who I talked about last.
Oh man! All right, we gotta pay attention. Shout out to Understanding King. He said Undisputed, the boxing joint coming out soon. He's trying to run them hands.
October.
Yeah.
Don't talk about nothing right now because we could put on Fight Night Champions. Yo, everything's a go, my guy. Don't tell me about something that's coming out later. We can do it right now. All right. So if you gonna form words, listen, man. Real men talk with these. All right. So pull up. We got Street Fighter. We got Tekken. We got Mortal Kombat. Oh, we got Killer Instinct. You do one of those, don't you?
Yeah.
Guilty Gear Strife. I do that too. Whatever you want to get beat up in, I got you.
All right, he outside with it.
Tell Ray, leave me alone.
Shout out to Ray. You know what I'm saying? No. Salute to everybody. Look, again, all the remaining y'all in the chat, please go subscribe to that Attic Arena. We put it in the chat. Go subscribe to that Lords of Game YouTube. Go support. It's 500 of y'all. Come on now. We could get at least 300 of y'all to go subscribe. And then also hit that like button. Now, we ain't asked y'all in a minute, man, but hit that like button. We got 12 new members in here. Salute to the realm. A lot of fun, but that's all I got. So we go to Super Chats.
Yeah, hold on a second. Let me make sure. Yeah,
we're good. All right, y'all, everybody enjoy your Sunday. I'm going to go cry in the car. My Niners lost and go hate on some more people for their team to lose.
We're sending you into Gaming Arcadia. Go in there, throwing some ILP raids in there. Hopefully it works because it's been like real iffy here lately.
Okay, Google, when's the next time the Jets play?
What they say?
Thursday. I think they play Thursday.
Oh, y'all won today, right?
We played it. Yeah, Thursday we played the Patriots.
Yo, it's so crazy how that AI be working for you. But
yeah. You know what? This agent right here.
That agent was crazy. You ain't even had to ask nobody.
The best part about this dude right now, he just can't do my job. But the moment he can, I'm getting rid of his ass.
And on that though,
we was live.
We live. I'll put you on Front Street.
My bad.
And on that note, see you next week.
I see how they doing it.
Peace, Lords.
Shout out to the
Peace
49ers.
and blessings.
Bye, 49ers.